Hello, everyone, and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling for all of the through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. No announcements for today. It is Easter, but we're still gonna play. So I think we're just gonna jump right in because the party is in the middle of some wild investigation. And finally out in the darkness. So let us just jump into tonight's session of Roll for Damage.
A door opens, adventure awaits your creation. Each person plays their part, abilities to lay the foundation, setting the stage for everything to start. Classes, they help define a role and score choices. Are what finalize the building session zero. Integrates the character and begins a new destiny to be fulfilled. This is your moment to capture. Your fate is hinged on a bet. Release the dice and charge forward. This game is not a game, so now you'll realize the table is set. This is your moment. Take control. It's critical. The final curtain is rising. The world's forever changed. A story made for the ages. All the lost experience and friends for every table is set. Future laid out before you. One you will never forget. This group of friends that support you. Come on, answer the call. Don't freeze until the table is set.
Okay, we are back. Let me get some music in here. I can't remember where this is. Hang on one second. Too much stuff. Okay. That's what it is. It's under. It is here. Okay, I just missed it, I guess. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. So, last we left off, the six finally came together and met with their contacts, exchanging the stolen item from Aaron, and managed to get a bunch of information about the Shadowbrand, that they had headquartered themselves north of the city, within the cliffs, in a cave system within the cliffs somewhere. That it was closed off with some kind of magic, and that the group would need to figure out a way in, or talk to them and see if they would be let in, and gave them a map to find exactly where this cavern was. The group decided to finally trek outside of the city and headed off into the darkness, initially attempting to navigate, as it is very difficult to see through it, and figure out which way to go, and trusting in, I believe, Navari. Initially went the wrong direction, but eventually course corrected and continued going in the correct direction, making a couple more hours journey. Eventually started to hear the flapping of wings, and finally, once they could see, saw these three large creatures attacking them. They managed to fell the fiends, and that is where we pick up with the group, just finishing up with the creatures as their carcasses kind of fizzle and bubble and disappear. So, the 6, what would you like to do?
I would like to retrieve my javelin, the one that got lost.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, how's everybody doing? Y'all still in one piece?
I would like to grab my copper pieces if I can.
You
Drop
are.
darkness.
You are.
Sifting
Go
through
ahead
the
and Oriana, go ahead and make a perception check, just to see how many you pick back up. Rena, you start looking around, but you're unable to figure it out. There was a lot going on during that battle and a lot happening. In the close quarters of like not getting too far from your group, especially, given the situation and kind of not wanting to travel too far out of reach of them. You're unable to pick that third one up. But you have 4. You had 4 of them, so you were able to get 3 back, but the 4th one can't find. Oriana.
Got a 9, so I find 9, right?
No. You managed to find 5.
5, okay.
And
I
you're just
will drop-
having no luck trying to find the other 5.
That's all right. That's why we have copper pieces. They're not worth shit.
Hey, Penny's that up?
I'm gonna drop my darkness and come over to the group
Mhm.
and use a divine ability known as. Let's see.
Bomb a piece.
Balm of Peace. Yes, that is the one. I will put it in the chat. And that will allow people to
Excellent.
heal a little bit. I'm going to roll, I think it's...
That's Emboldening
2
Bond.
Oh,
That's
my
the
bad.
wrong one.
There we go.
All right. So Channel Divinity, Bomb of Peace.
Yeah, heat the bomb.
As an action, you can move up to your speed without provoking armor, and when you okay.
So we
Give
just
me
run in a
next to
circle around.
everybody.
Easily enough you can get everyone.
Yeah.
5.
Okay.
Do a line of high
So
fives.
just roll one set of 2d6 plus wisdom. It'll just make it easier. Unless you roll real shit, and then I'll let you reroll.
Oh,
That's...
Reroll one of the d6s.
Okay.
double ones. Snake eyes.
Which one? Which one is you
The
re-rolling?
one.
Kidding.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
8 plus 5, so 13 HP. So to everyone else, 13 HP. Do you get that? You don't get that for yourself though, correct?
Anyone I can touch, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Self boop.
Yep. Touch myself.
Actually, come on, Charles.
57. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't say for yourself. It's so whenever you
Yeah,
move
it's
within
when
5
you-
feet
yeah.
of any other creature, so you cannot get it for yourself.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go ahead and burn a 3rd level spell and cast Aura of Vitality.
I mean, we can take a short rest here and save some spells.
Yeah.
I already spent it. I'm more of a fighter anyway.
Okay,
Okay.
Aura of Vitality. So who do you? So I'll say you can do this for 1 minute. So you get 10 of this.
Okay.
So who do you want to give this to?
Who's looking
I-
terrible?
Oriana's already back up to full because people kept taking bullets from me, and I appreciate that.
That's our job. Zavrin, you
Zavrin
went
went
down.
down.
You good?
That was pretty weird.
I got you. Okay.
I could use some over here if you don't mind.
6.
He's a half health.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
So 2. So this one I'm not letting you reroll
That's fair,
because you can
that's
give it to
fair.
him more than once if you want.
Oh, sucks.
So that's
jinxed myself
1.
with double snake eyes.
6. So you get 8. Is that both for
Like-
Zavrin?
Yeah, they're both until he's up to full.
Hey. Oh.
Okay, all right, so
that
keep
will be
going.
Quite a while.
Oh, they will? Oh, okay. Let me know once you're halfway.
I am halfway now.
Okay, so 7. Okay, so that's 3 rounds. So you get it's total
7 more.
13, 15. So you got 15 back, Zavrin. Anyone else?
Since I can't heal myself, I would take some.
Okay.
Who?
I mean, you
who
can, just not
needs-
with that ability.
Yeah.
Who
yeah.
needs healing the most?
Let me.
I say we take a
Yeah.
short rest.
Okay. So
Sorry,
well,
give me one
I mean, he's got
I mean, if we've
7.
spent
He's
the
got
spell.
7 more. Yeah, he's got 7 more rounds.
Oh,
So
that's right.
Artemis, you get 5,
okay, that's sick.
6. Jesus.
Is that for Artemis as well?
Yeah,
Those
these
2?
are all-
Okay, so 11 for Artemis. So
And
you have
then
5
one
more
more.
left. Oh, 1 more for Artemis. Okay, 11.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm done.
11 plus 11, so 22 for Artemis, and then you've got 4 more left.
I'm half now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's worse than me then.
I'll do 2 for me then.
These are rough.
Okay, so go ahead.
Okay. 6.
6 for you.
Another 6.
6,
12.
so 12, and then you've got 2 more left
And 18. So that's 18 total
for
me.
you. Okay,
Yeah.
and then you have 1 more
One
left.
Who wants it? I don't.
I'm
Give it
full.
to Zav.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead
I
and roll
won't
one more
say
time.
no.
I'm pretty good.
Another
All right,
6.
6. All right. There you go.
Are you guys okay?
If
Oh,
I had to
I-
put it on a percentage basis, I would say 75%. Good.
About 66. That's okay. I'm
Yeah,
fine.
I'm voting for the short rest,
Yeah,
and I can
well-
do some other things.
I mean, Zavran is also very squishy. His 75 is a lot lower than most other people's.
True.
So Rena's gonna go over to Zav and just kind of like grasp his shoulder a little bit and just pump 11 points of healing hands into him.
Okay.
Not so,
we're,
hard.
So we're not gonna take a short rest then, guys, because we're spending a lot of stuff.
We can't
Mine's
take a
only
short
11
rest.
healing points, and I can't really do it that often anyway. So
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying we've done a channel divinity,
A third
and
level
a
spell.
third
get
level
back
I
spell,
hear
short
ya.
rest.
and all of your
sorry,
or
10
healing
points,
hands.
Zavran, not 11.
Why not
Or
11?
Does it go up to? Does it go up to 11?
Based on your
Yeah,
level.
Yeah, so
it's
manually
based on
change
your
it?
level.
Oh well, then I need to manually change
It probably just needs to change on your sheet because I didn't update
Oh,
it for
well,
the
I
level
will
that you are.
manually change it.
Yeah.
Okay, 11. Never mind.
You got
Give
11.
yourself that health point.
All right.
Oh, much
Okay.
better. Many thanks, everybody.
Anything else, guys?
Are
I gotta
we
keep
all
track of-
done this group hug?
Yeah.
Well, the
Because
last time
we're
I was
standing
touched,
in the middle of a foggy field, just asking for it.
the last time I was
Well,
touched
if
this
somebody
much, and
hadn't taken us the wrong direction in the first place, we'd probably be there by now.
It's not my fault. Oriana translated my map from the napkin poorly.
We're all in this together. We'll figure it out.
Don't you start
I-
sniffing.
I want to say javelin.
I-
She's just like kicks a stone with her foot. It's like a little rock just sending it off.
Hmm.
Speaking of things, actually, the temp HP that I think I got from Nemron.
It goes away after a minute, after my channel
Yeah.
divinity ends. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'd be gone by now.
Okay.
Just checking. Because I know the rule of thumb is it sticks around unless it says otherwise.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really say. This is the bad thing.
Well, what does it actually say? Because actually, I'll look. So it's a divinity, Twilight, right?
Oh, there it is. Okay. So it says. It just says you granted temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level. It doesn't say it goes away. It doesn't say here. There you go. Oh, did it not go through?
It didn't.
So then the temporary hit
Fair
points will last until you short rest.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Generally, that's how temp HP works. As soon as you rest, the temp HP will go away. So if you
Okay.
still have it, you are good until you rest.
Okay. I mean, we can't stay here. We're
Well, I
waiting
can-
to be picked off if we stay.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can probably keep us protected pretty well. I've got a spell that can cover about a 200 square foot area. Keep away those fiends.
How long does it last?
It will last 24 hours.
And it moves with us?
It doesn't move with us, so we'd be staying right here if we could. And that's the idea with the short rest.
I don't.
Or we could go back to the city.
No,
we
no,
could
no.
go
we
on
need
through
to-
the bubble.
We
Let's
just need
just
to keep
go.
going. At this point, I think we've spent a lot of resources trying to make sure that we can continue. I don't think at this point we stay.
At this point, we need to go on. We need to continue on and get this out of the way.
We've already committed. We can't go. We can't go back. DM, are the bodies of the things still here?
Nope.
They just
sizzled
away?
and yeah.
Okay. Can I
As
like see if
fiends
I
tend
remember?
to do.
They're fiends. Okay.
I mean,
Okay,
you know anything not of this, generally anything fiendish or devilish that you've ever encountered so far that is not of this plane, if killed in this plane, tends to fade away.
Okay.
So you're not sure if it was you was you have a sense that it's fiend. You're not sure if it was abyssal or infernal in nature necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Or if it's some other type of fiend that is not associated with either of those. But you that much you don't know because you've never encountered that creature before. But you do know enough about those types of creatures that because you fought enough of Tharizdun's kind of minions at this point that like anytime you've defeated them in this plane of existence, they've tended to like sort of either turn to ash or bubble away and fade away.
Okay.
Well, then let's keep going. Who wants to lead the party this time to get to where we're going?
I mean, I can
I
try.
feel like I've already got us in the right direction. Eventually.
We definitely
Eventually.
lost all those tails. There's no one following us anymore. We took them out.
So Rena tugs her mask back over her eye. The light fades a little bit as she comes down off of that rage high. And she's like, let's just go. And she's like looking off into the distance, mourning her javelin.
Okay. I mean, I'll slap
It's
a quick
just-
guidance on the bard.
Nivari can handle it. As long as we know that we're not heading in the opposite direction because someone had that map upside down.
I didn't draw it that way. All
You
right.
are holding it that way.
Map up. She kind of like checks it, and then I'm fairly confident about the direction she's going.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival check.
I gave you guidance earlier, so.
Excellent. The way I've been rolling my survival, well, I'll take
Yeah,
the guidance
26. Plus the D4.
Get a
Might as
4.
well use it. All right, 30.
Nice. 30.
All right, you have a good understanding of which way you go. You're supposed to be going, and start to head the group in that direction.
As
I
we're
think she'll
traveling,
play with the group a little bit, like by pretending to go in one direction, be like, "Oh no, wait," and then heading in.
Okay.
as
Big
we're
brain.
traveling, I'd like to see if I can find a stick that's maybe like 6 feet long and relatively straight. Just as we're walking, I don't know if I'll find anything, but that's what I'm looking for.
Something vaguely javelin shaped.
Maybe.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right.
So what I'll say that you find with a 19 is you definitely find like a piece of wood that's like broken off from a tree nearby that is not straight because branches. But you think with a fashion you could, if you could carve some of the bark off and whittle the wood away, you could potentially turn it into something useful. But it is a heavy piece of wood that you will have to be carrying with you.
Imran, come over here for a minute. Can you scrape this and with your longsword shape it a little straighter?
I'll pull out one of my hand axes and start like just as we're walking, whittling away this giant 6 foot
And make it
I mean,
pointy at the end.
Okay, are you guys going to be slowing down and stopping to do this? Because this is not easy. Like, you are carrying a 6 foot long piece of wood that is not the size of a javelin, because that is not how wood works in real life, and dragging it along by you, and then you're trying to carve it down with a hand axe, which is not necessarily the right carving tool for something like this either, while you're walking. So you're not going to be able to do this quickly. It's going to take you a while, and you're also going to be dragging this piece of wood, so it's going to be like...
After about 2 minutes of us fiddling with that, I say, this is good enough. I'll take it over to Rena. So I found something that I think will work. It's a little bit bigger, but you're strong. I think you can use this. And I will hand her this awkwardly shaped log.
Yeah, you have a slightly carved tip of a branch, so you can add a large branch to your a large pointed branch to your inventory if you would like. How you want to carry it, that is your choice.
Aren't javelins like the price of like a hamburger in this world?
This is the other like you guys have thousands and thousands of gold, so this is hilarious. But yes, you have a large branch.
It's so Rena essentially like looks down at
And
Lucia
Rena, the funny thing is you're a wood carver. Like you've carved stuff. So you look at this and you're like, you get the meaning behind it at least, but you know that probably not going to work. Probably not going to work as a javelin in its current form.
I was like, essentially, I take it and I look down and I just go, "Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you." It's like a mom being handed a macaroni necklace, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, "You're so
so
thoughtful."
condescending.
And I am keeping it and I'm going to put it behind me.
Okay. You awkwardly strap it in there because it doesn't quite fit like one of your normal holders, but you got it there.
That'll go right up in the fridge at home. It'll be great.
It's going to be right on the windowsill. There's maybe some curtain hang on it. It'd be beautiful.
But yeah.
It'd be a perfect curtain rod.
But with that 30, eventually you guys, maybe another 20 or so minutes, hit the cliff face, and are able to see it through this like darkness that is and difficulty of sight all around you. And with a another sort of 5 or 10 minutes or so, you manage to see an opening within the cliff face, indicated on where the map had kind of shown you, that leads further in.
Is there any like guards? Guards is the wrong word. Anyone like posted up for surveillance or?
So far, you see no one.
Okay. How far away is the opening from us?
It's like in front of you.
Oh.
Like 10 feet, because you were going kind of along the cliff face to like find it. So it's like right in front of you. But you don't see anyone at this moment.
Okay. Should we just go in, walk in, knock on the wall 3 times, or did they tell you anything, Navari, of what to do?
Basically, they just told me that it's a magic bubble. I have no more information beyond that. This is not my area of expertise. But if we truly are just coming here to talk, then knock?
Okay. I don't know. We're walking into this blind.
Who wants to do it? Who wants to have the honors of knocking on a potentially trapped door that could blow them off or vaporize their hand when they touch it?
I will do it.
I'll do it.
Oh, good. Whew.
Oh.
I mean,
I can do it.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of a door. And Rena's just gonna reach up with like her and just bang.
Okay, so you go to the opening of the cliff face and you attempt to knock and you almost fall through because there's nothing to knock on. It's air.
Oh. Can I like look in? Do I see anything dark vision wise? Like, can I see anything in there?
You see the cavern goes like in, opens slightly, but then you see like an opening that heads like further in, and then you have 60 feet. You see it slightly turn off to the right.
It goes in further.
I'll walk past Rena and just make my way into the cavern.
All right. You head inside.
Do I hear or see anything of like humanoid, like people living here or people settled here?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Wow, English is hard. I forgot what I was trying to say. Perception. Okay. 25.
in the area that you're currently in, you don't see much of anything. It doesn't look really like people have been here. Doesn't look like animals have been here either.
It's just an empty cavern.
Yeah.
I'm
Are
gonna
we in
let
the right place?
Alright, who with the neighbor's house with the bears?
I mean, Navari brought us here, I assume. I think we are.
I mean, we
Perhaps
have two options here. We could just continue going in, or we could make ourselves fairly well known that we are here.
I mean, we'll keep walking in until we find evidence of someone inhabiting it. Or
Yeah,
is
Should we continue going in?
Zavrin could just talk to them through their mind.
I have to see them. I can't. I don't want to hear everybody's thoughts because that would be awful. Some of you, look around the group. Shame. Shame on your thoughts.
I mean,
you'll get
Ori,
used to it.
presentation in courtly matters is your realm. What do you think? Should we announce ourselves? Should we try to just go in? Is this like an open door thing?
Oh, I sincerely doubt it's an open door thing, but I mean, announcing ourselves as opposed to trying to sneak in.
I'll follow your lead.
Honestly.
I have a great stick that I can use to check for traps as we go through the cave.
Not the new curtain rod. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
It might have to be trimmed down a little bit on the edges, but it's a good stick.
Okay, so we're venturing in. Yay? Nay?
Announcing all present.
Well, let's just try this.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello? Is anybody here? We're looking for the Shadowbrand. And
Just
I will
saying it like that within this cavern that you're in.
Yeah, and I will just start casting sparks and things with prestidigitation and all that stuff.
Follow
Okay.
Oriana's
I do
lead.
the
Do
same.
dancing lights.
Nah.
I pull light out.
I cast Thaumaturgy and amplify Oriana's voice.
There you go.
Okay.
So,
You do so.
Here's that nobody's home.
I'm starting to wonder if maybe they did not make it and it was too late. Or maybe
Maybe.
we're just in the wrong place and they moved.
Navari, look
I mean-
for things. See if you can find anything on the ground here. Do you see any tracks?
Yeah, all right. And Navari will
Yeah, Navari,
look for evidence of passage.
I'll say with your passive, you hear some thumps outside. Outside of the
Outside.
cavern.
Then she'll sort of address back outside.
Make an intelligence check.
Sure. One of
let's
those,
go,
eh?
let's go.
One of Navari's famous intelligence checks. Eh, 15.
Okay, with a 15. Are you sure you want to address what's coming in from outside?
Oh yeah, maybe not. Navari will kind of hold her
You
hand up
get the
to-
sense that thaumaturgy, while projecting into the cave, also projected
Projected
out of the cave, and you were just attacked from things outside. You might not want to let your presence be known by things that could potentially come in here.
I'll hold up a finger to my lips and then quietly burn a spell slot to use my ranger ability to detect fiends within a mile.
Within a mile.
I will. Yeah, it's
Oh boy.
it's my thing.
You detect thousands.
Yeah,
of
yeah. Hold on, I'm
fiends.
just
You don't know you don't know, you can't pinpoint their locations, but within a mile, thousands of blips all around you.
She's basically getting DDoSed by fiends.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Primeval
Yeah,
awareness,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crap. I thought it was more specific. I was scrolling while I was looking for it. All right.
But I don't think it takes a spell slot, does it? Primeval awareness, isn't
yeah,
it?
it burns a.
Oh, I thought you
burns,
just had a thing for it.
As an action, you can.
Oh yeah, expend one spell slot.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely you sense fiends within 1 mile present. Yeah, a fuck ton.
I know better for next time, so I'll kind of like hold my finger up to my lips to the party and kind of signal them to go deeper into the cave.
I'll do so.
Yeah, I mean, we're following Navari's lead.
Brenna's
Okay.
gonna stay at the tail end, just keeping an eye out as she kind of follows behind them, but is definitely putting herself between the rest of the group and whatever
Definitely
it
move
is.
slowly and quietly.
Okay.
When we brain connect, does it Zavrin, when we brain connect, can I reply?
It's
Okay,
just
can we-
talking, brain talk.
Navari like taps her looks at you and taps her forehead.
Okay, and then he'll do it.
Yep. Telepathic speech.
I think our announcement attracted some unwanted attention outside.
Sorry.
Oh, lovely. I can make a wall that looks like a wall. All right, I'll do that. And he'll use a silent image. 15. Would a 15-foot be big enough
Yeah.
to cover the opening? Okay.
Yeah. So you behind you, once all your party sort of gets inside, you kind of cover up that cavern with silent image, and just as you make that silent image appear, you see one of those creatures you just fought skitter inside and start looking around. Then you see a second, a third, a fourth, and they all are kind of like sort of looking around, sort of seeing what's there for a moment. You all stay silent, and they seem to sort of case the area before looking at one another, and then kind of like starting to turn and exit out of the cavern. And you wait another sort of moment until the last one sort of exits out. And as you watch them exit out, you hear them start to fly off.
I gotta make it quieter. Sorry, I won't do that again.
I think at this point we're committed to going in deeper.
Well, let's get going, son.
Okay. So you begin to circle around and continue down the way. You see the cavern, the sort of this tunnel continues sort of straight for a bit before turning left, sort of, which would be like further in to the cliffs. Who's leading?
I can.
So
lead
like
the
probably
rest
in
of
this
the
area, in this like tunnel, you could probably go like 2 by 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Deborah, I can take the front with you.
Okay. Since I can see the farthest, I'll just.
Okay,
I'll stay
so
in
the
front.
two of you make a perception check for me.
Perception. Oh, I didn't make it with disadvantage. What?
Yeah, so 15 for
Yeah.
you. Navari,
Oh, that button up top was clicked.
14. All right. Both of you, Nemron, you first, sort of maybe like 40 feet before the cavern like turns again, you see like it's hard to tell, but it's almost like this like shimmering effect, and then it goes away, and then
And
you
I
see
would-
it again.
There's something here. Is it like a film in front of me, or is it just
Yeah,
like the walls
it's
are
hard.
glittering?
It's no, it's like in front of you, so it's like not on the walls themselves.
It's
It's like in front of you, but it's like for a moment you see almost like a shimmer or like a ripple, and then it's like gone, and then you kind of catch it again, but it's like hard to notice, but you're just able to sort of make it out. It's,
The
at this point, it's maybe about 20 feet in front of you,
Okay.
and then Navari, you kind of catch it afterwards.
Yeah, the air is sparkly. I don't know. Should we get Oriana? Oriana? I don't know what this is, and I just like wait for the moment it starts shimmering and point it out to everyone else.
Does it look like magic?
Does it taste like magic?
Could be.
Did I put my hand
I
through it?
mean,
No, I'm
and,
not gonna do that.
you know, like there are lots of things that could be magical, though, very possibly.
Should I just walk through it, see what happens, or no? Let's not do that.
Hey, I'm all down for walking through it to see what happens.
It's probably the magic bubble of protection that they have.
I don't know.
I mean, unless one of you has something to get rid of it, I think we only really have one option.
We can poke a certain stick through it.
True.
I can also dispel it if you'd like me to.
What if this-
But wasting time, and I'm just gonna push past and start walking.
Okay.
Okay. So you
Well,
start
hold up.
walking.
Yeah. Wait.
Are you-
Wait.
You're not going without me. Hang on.
Wait,
Okay. So
do
you're
you
all
want
walking.
me to ask if this is a good idea or a bad idea?
I'm gonna hang back.
It's
like
the only
20
idea.
feet.
Okay. So you're hanging back. Oriana and Navari are just like walking forward, and you're just gonna keep going.
Just go about 15 feet and just see if anything happens.
Like
Before we're gonna
you're
leave,
trying to
I'll give her a quick
pass.
guidance.
You're trying to like pass this thing.
Yeah, just taking like, I'm not like going all the way and not stopping. I'm just like trying to see like, did anything?
Yeah, you're
happen
trying to.
when
Yeah,
we
you're trying to
get that
pass this thing.
area?
All right. So as you and Navari continue to walk, Oriana, you're the first one. I need you to make a Constitution save. Navari, you right after, as you're
Okay.
kind of like both side by side doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh.
20.
Navari.
Oof, 12.
12. Oriana, it hurts when you smash your face into a barrier. Navari, maybe you broke something. You can feel a little blood as your faces both smash into this thing, as it feels like you just walked into. Think of when a bird flies into a window.
I mean, is it like Wall of Force? Because I used to be able to cast that.
It could be. You're not sure 100% if it is, but this is very similar.
Yep, that's pretty solid.
Yes, it would seem so.
Rena, can she like knock on it?
Yeah, you walk up and you sort of like move Navari gently to the side and knock, and it's tung, tung, tung.
Also use
Well-
Mage Hand to slap it and go, yep, that's a magic wall, all right.
That's a wall.
Should we investigate the sides to see if there's a way to turn it off?
Hmm.
Is there a way
I
around? Is there a
mean,
hole?
I'll start investigating and seeing if there's
Make an
any
investigation.
sort of.
I'll
off
help
switch
her
or
out with that.
something.
Okay.
Giving
So
me
make it with
advantage or you do-
advantage.
Okay. 22.
It's cavern wall. There's a barrier. You don't see any switches or buttons or anything like that.
I mean, they're magical. We could. I mean, Artie, you could try to get rid of it.
Have to wear some sort of magic doodad, and then we perhaps walk through.
There's a possibility that depending on how powerful the spell is or whatever has created this,
Oriana, I will let you know if this potentially is Wall of Force, a dispel will just be wasted.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for them to finish talking.
But yeah,
No, don't. It's if it's what I think it is, it won't even work.
What if it's just wanting to recognize arcane magic, and if you just take a little like poof of something that you guys can do, and it might be like, oh, it's a person who's
Access
an
granted.
arcane person.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
or if we
open-
say that we're friends.
like open sesame seeds, that thing.
I don't think it's that intelligent. If
You
if
don't
it's
know,
what
you
I'm think-
haven't tried it.
Yeah.
Well, you
I-
watched,
well,
you
no,
watched,
I'm
Za-
saying-
you watched Zavrin knock on it with actually, is your mage hand visible or is it invisible? Can't remember.
I can do either.
Did you do it visibly?
Visibly to mock the others.
Okay, yeah. So when Zavrin did that, that magic, which you know is arcane, did not go through.
Maybe the secret word is fuck the mage hunters. Maybe twice. Fuck the mage hunters? No. Fuck the mage hunters.
If it's what I think it is, it's just a wall of energy, essentially.
How do you get rid of it?
Pretty powerful magic. Stuff that I can't cast. I mean, that's the appeal of this kind of magic. It's very resistant to... Well, it's completely resistant to physical, and then it is also very resistant to magical effects.
Okay.
Navari, make a perception check for me.
Let's see if I'm distracted by a broken nose. Ugh, yeah, I might
Yeah.
be distracted by a broken nose.
Yeah, your nose it's hurting. You're not sure. You're holding it. There's a little bit of blood, but you're okay. You don't think it's broken.
Have you rolled above a 10 yet?
No, I rolled terribly. I could put an
She
attack
rolled a
Yeah.
good survival check.
Oh yeah, on the survival
Yeah.
check.
Very good
30.
survival check. Yeah. But at this point, as you're all kind of like talking, and Navari, you're like, all of you here. Why are you here? And you look, and you do not see anything.
We need to talk to Kigu.
Many people need to talk to Kigu. Why are you here? How did you find us? And who are you?
Well, hello. My name is Artemis. My mother is being kept, and due to her arcane abilities, I also fought against mage hunters and got myself in trouble. Long story short, basically, we're here to present some options. Just an idea that you could meet with the king and see if this, and I'll hold up the letter and say, if this would possibly interest you.
King.
Meet with the king. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. Okay, with a 25, you hear this voice laughing. Meet with the king. This is very, very entertaining. Okay, well, I suppose we can allow you inside to have you present your letter. Give me a moment. And you hear footsteps heading away. You wait maybe like 5 minutes. And you see a group of individuals, some armed, others looking more like wearing sort of just more like regular clothing. But they walk up to the barrier, and you watch one of the individuals with sort of long black hair, elven ears, wave a hand, and the barrier drops and says, "Well, this will be most entertaining. Please, do come inside, but I do warn you, if you try anything funny, your lives will be likely lost.
We understand.
We're not here to do any harm. Just want to talk.
I'm sure you do. King's Pawns. Please come. And you are led by this group of individuals. A couple stay back behind you, and you are led through the tunnels. And as you sort of turn, you walk through this darkened corridor, and as you pass through it, you see light up the interior as you walk through an illusion. And when you walk inside, there is a large cavern that has been, it seems, redecorated. You see like makeshift like tents and counters. You see areas where like weapons are stored. You see various people. You see some children milling about, running after one another. You see other people just like sitting and chatting. It seems just like an amalgamation of different people doing different things. And then you see offshoots of some caverns that go in different directions, lit down different pathways. But this individual continues to lead you forward, and eventually takes you sort of more through to this central area. And there are these like doors, these double doors that have been created and set up within this cavern. And just turns and says, if you'll be so kind to just wait for one moment, I will be right back. And sort of slowly opens the door only slightly so that you can't really see in, and like slips inside, closing it once more. And you guys are kind of like left there. You are still sort of surrounded by these other individuals, but no one's like hassling you. And as you're just kind of like standing there, you're just taking in the sort of entire cavern in front of you. You see families. You see people that look... you see some people that look injured. You see some people that look downtrodden. You see others that look like they're practicing. You do see a couple of individuals kind of testing magic and trying like various spells, which you recognize are likely cantrips, but like seeing that they can produce their magic and whatnot. And you sort of take all of this in while you're kind of like standing there. Is there anything you would like to do while you're kind of waiting on this individual to come back?
It can help us communicate telepathically with each other, if that'd be helpful, so we're not talking out loud as we have this meeting with Kigu or whoever we're meeting with.
I don't think we want to discuss this plan openly in front of, and I'm going to gesture to the people that are kind of keeping an eye on us. I think we need to just be straightforward and honest.
So you're saying I should cast Zone of Truth?
We'll see if they want us to. We'll see if they want us to.
Okay.
Brenna's looking at like all the people and the kids and stuff that are out here, and you could just see like on her face, she's just like, oh my gosh, there's children out here. And she's like, just like looks a little bit more pale. Just the thought of like kids being out here in this darkness and stuff. She's like,
The kids
there
really...
was
sorry.
injured people out here?
Yeah, you see a few people that are like sitting, like you look in sort of one area, and then one of the caverns that continues in, and you see, you can kind of see it's likely like some kind of makeshift infirmary, and you can see a couple of people like coming out of it with like bandages wrapped around them. A couple of people like sitting outside that look like they've been tended to, but are still kind of licking their wounds. Like multitudes of different people, and then like just looking inside and getting a bit of scope, because there's like not doors on this. You can see a few people kind of passing by the entrance, and you can see some beds, and you can see some people like lying down on them. So you get the sense that that's probably where their injured are, and that's where they've been taking care of them in some kind of like makeshift sort of place to house their ill and
Does it seem
and
like
sick.
does it seem like it's very far off? Like if I wandered over, am I going to get stopped?
Well, you're surrounded right now by the people who have brought you in here, so you get the sense that if you likely try to veer off, they might ask you what you're trying to do, and they have yet to really trust you in any way, as you just came knocking at their door unexpectedly and told them that you have a missive from the king, who's not exactly their best friend.
Is there like someone close to Rena? Like, or
Yeah.
they're like all relatively close?
Yeah,
She's gonna, like,
an armored sort of individual sort of
she's
standing
gonna
next to
literally
you.
look at that person who's closest to her and just say, "Were these people injured because of the creatures outside, or because of the attacks on the city?"
Oh, well, a little bit of both. Some have been injured in keeping those safe as we've been traveling to and from Sunshield City and other places. But some have been injured in the various scuffles in trying to break free some of our people within the city itself.
Have you lost
Do you
many?
have? Do you not have any healers here?
We have a few people who have abilities to help others, but it's not exactly the purview of most of our members here. Most arcane magic doesn't hold itself to healing. That is more the divine or nature-based magics.
Do you mind if I go take a look?
Yes, I do
follow
mind.
me?
I don't know who the fuck you are, so you're going to stay put until you speak and talk about whatever kingly missive you have.
Yeah. Okay.
Navari, we'll offer our services to them if you want as well. But I don't think... Typically you want to have the blessing of the person who oversees everything before you go into somewhere where they don't know.
Yeah. Really nice that I'll just like give some cut eye to this guard. Really nice that bureaucracy has made its way out here as well. No, we can wait.
You're
lead in
right,
that
yes,
tent
bureaucracy,
happily.
other than some random person who came through the darkness, seemingly relatively unharmed, and comes in here knowing where our hideout is, and I have no fucking clue who you are, and you just want to walk into where our injured are, and I'm just going to let you do it. Because that makes sense.
Navari has a problem with being told no. It's not anything personal.
Also, unharmed is a bit of a misnomer. Anyways, want to
Maybe if
clarify
you
that.
were harder to find. Meh.
Vari,
Navari, sometimes silence is golden.
It costs you nothing to keep your mouth shut sometimes. Sorry.
Feelings mutual. Again, glaring at the guard.
Yes, well, bureaucracy stays my blade.
We're grateful for that, but we are not here for trouble. We really are here just to talk. And I'm sorry that it's been so difficult for you and that you have families out here in this darkness. It's got to be scary.
It's been difficult, but we've been doing our best to protect our people.
How do you get food and things to support this many people in this darkness?
Well, we do have some who have divine abilities who wish to help us. They're just not... They're few
makes
and far
sense.
between, but others, like you asked, have been injured trying to find things that we need or making trips to the city to gather things that we need. So we make do, as anyone in survival situations does, but we would love a better place. This whole situation that has happened to the world hasn't exactly made our lives easier.
I can see that.
You will get your audience. Aranis is speaking with Kigu. I'm sure. I have no idea what you bring. It is not my business. But Kigu is an intelligent man. He will hear you out, at least.
What's your name?
Varus.
She's just gonna hold her hand out. My name is Rena.
He'll just take it and he'll say, I'd say it was a pleasure, but I'm just not sure at this moment yet.
She's just gonna give a little smile and
DM, can I hear?
wait.
Can I hear any conversations or like anything happening around me? Like if there's, I want to be nosy.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, 19.
With a 19, you hear a few kids sort of like running around. You see that some of them like playing with a ball, and you hear them like laughing and saying like, "Get back here! No, that was mine! Ah, you're not gonna score." So you hear that. You do hear a couple of people just in general chatting like off on one side, just lowly. So you only catch a few words, but you hear, just things like provisions,
Like logistic stuff.
Yeah. No, not like logistics. And then you hear a couple of people who are practicing their magic. And you see, no, not that way. You have to think of it like this, and kind of like going through the motions of like how to cast certain spells and things like that. But that's basically what you get.
Okay.
At this point, the door opens up once more, and Aranis comes back out, or the man that that had been labeled as that. Well, Kigu will speak to you. This will be very interesting indeed. Please enter, and I hope you are fruitful in your conversation. And sort of pulls the door open, and you are sort of led inside. And as you step into this area, it is almost like a hall, but like almost like what a church or a temple would look like, but it's not set up like it's got like a bunch of like benches where people could sit, and like a sort of a raised area at the other side, where someone could like stand and deliver a message or a speech or something like that and be heard by the group. It's decently enough decorated. It's warmly lit. And you can see a few people kind of just like sitting in various areas, as well as these people leading you in. At the other side, you do see standing sort of on top of this sort of raised platform area, a gentleman with black hair, looks human, has a bit of silver in it, tall, maybe about 6 foot, wearing sort of this sort of black sort of top jacket with like sort of purple like lining, and black pants and boots, and what you notice, Artemis, is standing beside him. An older version, but someone you haven't seen in a very long time. A young halfling with white hair, sort of bright green eyes, wearing sort of these blue robes, holding this book, standing next to him. And they look to be having a conversation. And as you step inside, sort of, they look over, and the people sitting within kind of are given a nod from the man, and you see them get up and sort of walk out as the guards sort of file around you and kind of like take places and like sit down as you are kind of like led up towards him before Aranis kind of like gives a bow and says, "The ones who wish to speak to you." And then kind of like backs off and goes by the guards, kind of just watching you guys. And as both look to you, the gentleman just looks at you all and says, "Ah, the individuals who managed to find us. I've been told that you have some interesting news to bring. Please do introduce yourselves. You seem to know so much about me and my organization, and I suppose I'm a little caught off guard."
Via the Six Courts, a band of, I guess you could call us mercenaries. I don't know really what the technical term is.
Sell swords, except some of us don't use swords.
Adventurers.
In the
We
language
don't
of
want to be
friends,
mercenaries.
But adventuring's not really
It's complicated.
we're definitely friends.
We're travelers, essentially. And we like to help out people. And at the moment, the people we want to help are you. And we've been asked to do so by the King of Velaton. And I'll gesture for Artemis to pass the letter.
The king. So you've come here as emissaries of the king to speak with me.
We've come as emissaries of peace.
Peace. What do you know of peace? What do you know of my people and what has occurred over the many, many years?
Frighteningly little, I'm afraid. As you could probably tell, I am not from around here. But we have some who are, and I'll look to Artemis and Zavrin.
But I certainly am.
Or no,
Like,
Artemis and Nemeron. Nemeron was the other one, yeah.
I'm
That's
certainly
Seven's right,
like some of you here. I, at the age of 10, was out around Veladon, and my mother was taken from me by the mage hunters and brought into the arcane bastion. It's been there for over 10 years. I recently met with her. I haven't seen her for such a long time. It was wonderful. She's doing very well, actually. In the city, she says she enjoys the friends that she's made, going to the market. She even made me this sweater. It's quite nice, if I may say so myself. So yes, I'm Artemis Tarragon, and my mother, Piper Negrim. I was in a little trouble, as I mentioned to your friend here, Varus, that I had hurt some of the mage hunters, and Veladon does not like that, obviously, as you have probably been aware. So I know of what you're doing. Anyway, I'm trying to make things right for the wrongs I've done, and with the world that's in place, I think we could all use some sanctuaries, some safety. I see some injured. We'll definitely help them on our way out if we can, if you let us leave, but not saying that now. Basically, I've been through something very similar to what you've experienced, and don't want to have anyone else go through this for much longer. And I will introduce Nemeron, who's also been here before, in Sunship City.
Hi.
Right.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't really know much of what your people have been through. I'm really just a follower of Sehanin, so I'm divine, and I'm not really affected by that, but I do want to help in any way I can, I guess. It's really all I can offer. I'm sorry.
So, 10 years ago, you said your village was attacked, Artemis, and you come to Sunshield City and see your mother and ask no questions, and are just happy to be shown one piece of the picture. And now you come to me telling me the king wants peace, after I've seen all the things, experienced the things that they've done to me and my people. You are naive and ill-informed. Tell me, what do you know of our struggles? Your mother knitted you a shirt. I'm glad that they've given her enough ability to do that.
You may have judged the king based on past transgressions, and not what he's working towards now. You may also see that he has people telling him what to do, and is not able to make all the choices himself. It's a kingdom, not a dictatorship. You can't make all the changes instantly. He's not asking you to give up your freedom or your space here. He just wants to talk without any violence. And your
And
true-
also, I can
I think-
tell you as well, I may not know what you've gone through in the past, but I see the faces of the people out there. They're afraid. It's unknown what is going on here. And with the world as it has changed now and the darkness that is here now, you may have been safe before, able to protect your people. But there are so many of those fiends and creatures outside that you have not had to face whilst you are fighting these struggles. The king understands, from what I could see and what I could read in his face. He sincerely does not wish for your people to continue having to struggle outside of the walls. He wants to help, at least to offer a sanctuary and a place where you can bring your grievances. I
If I
know
may-
that it is a lot to ask.
If I
But-
may interject, what we also don't know is why you like it here more than in there. Please tell us why this is better than in there.
I think that is
I don't think that's what
You
they
think this
meant.
to be, what, a prison for us? You think this to be another place that we are stuck? No. We choose to make this our home. There? Tell me, this king, are there still mage hunters? Are they still called mage hunters?
Is it still called Sunshield City? Yes. But a name does not determine what something is, if it's good or bad. It can change.
I think a
And
name
he
defines
said he
a
wanted
lot
to-
of things. I think actions speak louder than words. I think there has been no change. I think that there are a lot of flowery words. I think that your king sent ill-informed, naive people who have, been to Sunshield City once in their lifetime to come and convince me
Has he
to
ever sent
walk into a
emissaries
trap?
He sent
I-
he sent a neutral party. We are not with the mage hunters, we are not with you. We are simply
No, he
here.
sent friends of Aaron Shieldheart. If you think I'm that stupid,
No, I do not think you are stupid. We work together.
I know
with that.
exactly who you all are.
Hi, sorry. I agree with you. This is all a bit ridiculous, a bit of a fool's errand. My apologies, but can I just ask what the alternative is? I mean, you're hiding out in a cave with a bunch of injured, surrounded by demons, and the sands in this hourglass are going to run out eventually. I mean, we found you, and all we had to do is get drunk, sing, and ask around. Your time here, regardless of how this ends, getting mauled or running out of food or getting having the mage keepers finally find you, it's going to happen at one point. So I guess my question is like, hey, if this missive is not good enough, what is? Like, tell us here. What can we do either to get you to safety or get you to the negotiating table, or because time's running out, man.
What you could do? Help me liberate my people from that city. We have other conversations happening. We are not just beholden to Sunshield City and Veladon. I'm not going to tell you all of my business. That would be foolish. I barely know you, and you were so quick to jump on the king's side and walk through the darkness yourselves just to bring a letter.
With all due respect, Kigu, we're not on the king's side. We're on the side of protecting people. Your people are in danger here, whether from the mage hunters or from the demons. At this point, it does not matter.
Demons won't get in here.
Can you be sure?
What
yes,
happens
I can.
What happens if one after another your people who are protecting your area continually have to go out or help? And because as your people get whittled down, there's only so many of you. As you continue to get whittled down, and those of you who are strong and are protecting these children and these people that you have here, the families, eventually there will not be enough to protect you overall.
I agree. But we are also gaining back our people with every strike against Sunshield City.
But at what cost? Most of your people up there are injured or hurt.
No, you haven't seen most of my people. You've seen a subset of my people and what I choose to show you.
Meanwhile, you're...
Did I get a weird feeling when he said that he knew for a fact the demons wouldn't be able to get in?
You can make an insight check.
I would like to, yes.
Sorry, but meanwhile, you're whittling down Sunshield City, and yes, the mage keepers are there, but also a bunch of innocent people. So you're proud of the fact that you're weakening the city and getting just like a ton of people caught in the crossfire?
I have
This is your
asked the
plan?
king to let my people go multiple times without attacks. I have been denied at
And
every
take
measure.
them where? In this
Again,
darkness?
there are plans in place. And at this time, you see the young halfling beside him. Kiga, don't listen to these people. You know how much we've been through. We need to strike as fast and as hard as we can. The terrible things that they've done. The things that have harmed us. We can't just listen to a letter. You think that's going to make things better? You think that's going to help us? Why do you think he's bringing these people in? He's just as scared. He knows that they can't hold us back.
I think it's more of the fact that
Ginger. I'm sorry, miss, you were saying something.
No, it's all right. I know that you're trying to protect your people, but I just don't see why you believe that protecting them means that they have to be outside in this darkness.
They don't. Did you see injured children? Injured wives? Did you see families torn to pieces? We protect those who cannot protect themselves. We will make sure they are taken to safety. A place where they are not in a cage, no matter how gilded it seems.
Who specifically are your people? Just the arcane users that you are mentioning? Or is there a specific group that you are seeking?
The people who are imprisoned simply for being born the way that they are. Simply for studying magic in a way unsanctioned by Veladon.
You
I
seem to
have
be
no
thinking
ill
about this.
will against other people, against the divine druids. I simply want my people to be free. I simply want to find a place for them to live, unhindered, and able to go about their lives, whether they choose to continue to study and grow their gifts, or whether they choose to just live, simply having them be.
You seem to think this is a situation of one or the other, but what is out there right now doesn't care. And I don't think I have the words to convince you of that.
What is out there is a separate force. What is out there wants all of us gone, I agree. But they are not people that we once trusted. People that we expected to care for us. That we should be calling brothers and sisters and fellows. They are monsters. That is their nature. What can I say to the nature of other races intelligent enough to know that we should live side by side? And treating us like we are cattle, to be rounded up and used for their purposes. Funny how mage hunters love the arcane when it suits them. The king has advisors who can use sorceress abilities. Nobles get a free pass. But a young boy or girl born into a common house gets rounded up, torn from their city or town, and put in a box, and told it's a pretty place to live. Or placed underground because they're volatile, never to see the light of day.
But if someone is volatile, do they not still stick that person in prison if they catch them? Whether they murder with a weapon or with magic, it does not matter. That person is dangerous and would be locked up. But I agree with you that if someone simply has magic, it is not something that they should be locked away for. I cannot argue with that. But what I do not understand, and what I unfortunately cannot come to grips with, is why you would want to be lesser in number during a time where we are facing an unknown foe of innumerable, so many of them that cannot be counted.
He's told us, Rena.
Let me
Because he
ask you
cannot trust
this.
them.
Does a person, a young boy or girl, who doesn't understand the gift they are born with, goes to show friends, family, parents, this thing within them, and an accident occurs, they're volatile. Should they be thrown in prison? Should they be
No.
put underground? But a
It's
murder is a
intention.
murder.
Not intention is what matters.
But we get thrown in there whether intention is there or not.
And I agree that that is wrong. But if all of you are doing is meeting violence with violence, that only reaps more violence.
We are not going in to be violent. We are going in to get people out. Words have not worked at this point, and our people suffer.
Have you ever sat down or had an invitation to even sit down? If we could get the king to not have to do it on his terms or on his lands.
Well, tell me, what
some
are
way.
these terms?
I don't know. That's between you and the king. It is your people and his that are having problems with being able to come to a resolution, but I know that he wants to make a change. He has reached out a hand that he has not reached out in this way before. Is that
So
not
he
a good
brings you
sign?
here to convince me with no terms, just that he wants to talk.
Right now it is a open invitation to talk.
The missive, Kigu, we have not opened it out of respect for you and the king.
Where is this missive?
I'll look over to Artemis.
While Artemis is getting it out, Zavin will jump in a little bit. Kigu, I was born in a city to a noble family, the Vander House. I was one of these children that you speak of. Powers awakened, accidents happened. I wish back then I had known of your organization, but my stupid 15-year-old self had no idea. I fled from the city because as you and everyone here does, they fear the mage hunters, fear what they do to people like us. And he'll flick up just enough like magic to show it off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
What I would have given to at least be around my family, but I fled out of fear of what would happen not only to me, but also my family, had they known that such a child existed within their bloodlines. And
now you work with the king, who made you flee for, 15 years? I don't know how long you've been gone, but you said when you were 15, I assume it's been a while. You look like a grown man. So you fled for that long, and now you work alongside the man that caused you to do so.
We do not work aside him. We merely bring this message in order to at least bring both parties to the table, whether that table's in the city, which I hope not, or somewhere safe, somewhere neutral to both parties, maybe perhaps in another city. And at the very least, then you could at least have one last chance to talk to him before you do your fantastic plan. And I am all for liberating the magic peoples of the city. The Mage Hunters compound gave me the heebie-jeebies, but that's the old me. And seeing people there actually being able to spend time with their family, Artemis finally being able to meet with his mother, what I wouldn't give at this point to have had that chance to spend more time with my family rather than living in squalor and the slums of Dash.
At this point, the letter is brought to him by one of the guards and handed over to him. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. I'll say with advantage, as you've all been kind of trying to convince Kigu.
Is it a group we make it, or
No, I'll say Zavrin. He's the
Okay.
last one that spoke at this
sorry.
point.
Oh, hey.
28. Okay. He says, fellow magic user, perhaps. And you see him flip open the envelope and pull out the piece of paper and sort of unravel it and begin to read. And you see the young woman beside him. Don't listen. Kigu, we've been working for this for so long. We just need to stay the path. All we need is to free a few more people. They're weak right now. They can't fight a battle on two fronts. All we need to do is test their borders a few more times. and their house of cards will come tumbling down. We'll be able to get our people out and get them to safety.
At the cost of many lives.
I'm sorry.
How
but
many
a
of
good
our own lives have been lost? How many of our own lives have been destroyed?
Not a single life is worth losing. Not one. Regardless of which side they're on, life is
That comes from
precious.
someone who's never been oppressed, never had their family torn apart by a
My
country that doesn't even want you.
No, but my parents were murdered in front of my people. I have no family
Just
really
because
left.
you exist.
Because we exist. Because of what my people are. They
By your
wanted us,
by your
they
country,
took
you were hunted.
I'm hunted specifically by one person, but my people, those of us that are left, I am the last one. And I will just kind of pull my mask up and show my eye and just say, I have things that are special about my people that are going to die with me and my brother. Secrets and things that we cannot pass on. I understand being different. I understand where you're coming from with that and the pain that comes with not being accepted and being looked at like you're something dirty. But I'm telling you, waste of life is not worth it. You have one life. And I understand wanting to be free, and I agree with you that your people should be free. But the cost of the innocent is not worth that.
No
What
one
did the
is
chil- what
truly
did the-
innocent.
The children in both cities, on both sides, are innocent. And if you break that barrier down and you let these creatures into that city, those lives will be on your heads, whether you have to answer for it or not. That blood is on your hands. And I don't think that's what you want to do or who you
You
want
don't
to
know
be.
me. You don't know what I've been through.
You're right, we do not know. And your anger, your hatred is all justified. But if there is a path, one of peace, one of cooperation, however unlikely it may seem to you, isn't it worth at least seeing it? We can make sure that the meeting occurs on neutral ground if that is necessary, but if you're the ones not willing to come to the table, then you cannot blame them for what happens.
Perhaps not. But we've been fighting this long. And I know how noble houses work. And I know how kings work. And I've watched for years how we've been oppressed, how we've been treated. And I think we're being mollified. And I think we're just gonna get stomped.
I'm sorry, but I think in this case you really need to see past your own personal experiences. Kigu, I would like to talk to you, address you for a moment, not your friend here.
He looks up
like,
from the missive and he's, yes.
You've talked to us like we don't know what it means to be imprisoned, and Navari will fish the chain off of her neck and hold up the broken horn.
I haven't talked to you like you
tried-
don't know imprisonment.
You said that.
No.
word for word.
I said you don't know oppression and what has happened in my country over the past number of years that I've been fighting this, which is quite a long period of time. I don't know your past. If you have been imprisoned, fair enough. Likely not for the same reason as my people. Plenty of people are wrongly imprisoned.
What I'm getting at is that a good captain explores all options. Yes, they listened to the words of their crew, as ill-advised as those words might be, scowling at the halfling. But you're the one at the helm. You make the decisions, and all we've done is come and present you with one option, something that might get you out of this. Quite frankly, it's no skin off my nose if you don't choose to pursue it, but it's there.
I am reading the document. I did take it from you, and I am considering it. But I need to consider all options. And you need to understand that a letter, after over 30 years of oppression and ill treatment and murder of people for arcane abilities, of families torn apart, never to see one another again, or when they find them once more, they're only half the person they once were, maybe not all there at all. It takes a little bit more than desperation in a time of great need for all to convince me. You assume this is your problem. You assume if I don't do this, if I don't do that, all of my people die. You have no idea how we even got here. In all manner of speaking, we should all be wiped out right now, living outside the city. So I understand what you are saying, and I understand why, from all of your words, you are asking for this. I do. As protectors of the greater people, I am not stupid, and I am considering. There are things, and he looks down at the paper, to take into consideration here. Ginger, there is opportunity. Veladon is still our home. Though we can make a new home or find it, we could potentially try to make it better. And you just see the scowl on her face as he considers it. And he just says, I am willing to potentially, if these words are to be believed from the king, see if he truly does wish for peace, wish for change. But I do need to consider a few different things. So, I will have to prepare to do this. This was unexpected, and we have been attempting to break free our people in other ways. Perhaps I should call that off and see if I can make this attempt at peace work. Aranis, let's gather the others. And at this point, you just see the halfling shaking in anger. Don't do this, Kigu. We're throwing away everything we've done. All the promises you've made to so many people. The promises you made to me. You remember how you brought me here. All of the things I've done for you. This was not what we agreed. If we lose you, if this turns around on us, that's it, we're done. They have their barriers. They have their divinity. What do we have but this? And he just holds his hand up. Ginger, I have to consider what is best for everyone. This is not just about you and me. This is about every person, both within the city and outside of it. And he starts to walk sort of past you guys, and like, you see Aranis kind of, like nod, and at that point you guys watch as Ginger just like shakes and looks up, and you watch her eyes flash, and she just goes, I gave you the opportunity, Kigu. But promises are promises. And not even you are allowed to break them.
Can I use
And
suggestion?
you can, but you watch
If she's gonna
as
cast a spell, I just want to jump in front of it.
she's not
and
casting a spell.
I'll take it if she's gonna
You
cast
watch
something again.
as behind her a tear opens up, and you just see red in the background, and a figure step through, a large, horned, sort of gray-skinned figure with a smile on his face, and behind him, devils step through. Well, promises will be kept. And that's where we're going to take our break for tonight.
Noise.
We already unleashed hell. Now this is the second layer. Where are we going with this?
Please don't go anywhere. I know our break's a little bit earlier tonight, but this was like a perfect place to have it. When we come back, we're likely going to be rolling some initiative. So, stick with us. Don't go anywhere. We will be back very, very shortly. All right. Here we are. So, as you're kind of standing there and you watch this sort of like gray-skinned, devilish entity walk through, and you see like Kigu turn around and his eyes go wide, and you see the people in the benches kind of like jump up. You watch as these like smaller devils sort of like dart out and past. You guys are like in the center, and I'll show you this, but they dart out past and start to go like along the side corridors to go towards the other sort of common people that were like, the other guards that were like sitting at the back and looking to break through and go towards the doors. And you watch as the guards kind of like step up and start to get in their way to start like fighting them. And then you watch as these larger, bony sort of entities step out beside this gray skinned devilish entity, and he just looks to Ginger and he says, "Good work. I believe our agreement can be met this way. I'll help you see things through. And I will bring up the map for you."
Oh no. I'm sweaty.
And
My stomach is just churning right now.
All right.
I'm just like so anxious.
so
Ew, they're
I'll
ugly.
just show you.
Oh, cool.
So the all the people. This obviously this here is Kigu. These are all these people here behind are like guards and people that are part of his inner circle that were hanging out. And then this entity over here with the devils. And it looks like these smaller devils are not focused on you guys. They're just focused on this. But it looks like the rest are kind of looking at you guys. So
Is that tear still open in the back?
no,
When
it
it came out?
has since shut as his forces came through.
How do I paint something?
Let me just bring up. You are welcome to roll some initiative.
Oh my god, I just remembered something. I have a thing that gives me that I can give advantage on initiative rolls whenever I want to.
Yep.
I will
You
let you
have
say
advantage.
I will let you say who you want to give advantage
Myself.
to. Okay, yeah, you can have advantage then.
Please.
Selfish.
So this is what I will say. I will say that I will always assume it is on you unless you state differently.
Okay.
Because you can always just re-up it every single time.
Yeah, exactly.
So I
Yeah,
will
it's just the next
assume.
time you roll initiative.
So for now, I will always assume in every
I have it
battle
up.
you have it on you, unless you specifically in RP or in otherwise say to someone, "Hey, I'm
Okay.
putting this on you." Okay.
Okay.
So, but that means that like you don't
I
get
have
to
to
come
keep
into
track
like
of
that.
it.
Yeah, keep track of it and make sure like it's not like you don't get to do it just like as I've already started and said like roll initiative and
Sorry.
you're like, oh, I want to put it on like this other person. So,
Yeah.
So just make sure that I will say this. Know that like Rena kind of like invalidates it because she always gets advantage. So you definitely
Yeah.
want to generally put it on yourself or someone else.
Thank you for retconning that.
On
Yeah, no problem.
on that note, 2417 is mine.
Okay, so you should be
6.
able to click on your own in the you do okay, you do it outside of the
I didn't have my token selected.
yeah, it's
And
fine.
then
I'll add the turn.
Oh.
I can screenshot it if you need me to. I
No,
think it
I'll
shows
add
up
your
in
turn and
that.
then you can just update it. There you go.
Oh, okay, cool.
So what did you say? 24?
I got it.
Okay, 24 to 17. Cool. I just need to get some. So this. Where is it?
No valid token was selected. What does that mean?
You
You
didn't
didn't
select
click
your
your token
token
first.
Oh, huh.
I got the
Which
same
means-
message.
Yeah, if you don't click your token, it won't show up.
Okay, I did not know that. Jeez. Okay, sorry. Well, I got a 12 for mine, for it with
Okay.
advantage.
Okay, I'll add you in. Okay, let me. Where are you? You're here. Add turn. There you go. So
Thank
what did
you.
you say? 20?
I got a 12.
Oh, you got a 12? Oh, I got 12.
Mhm.
Got 14. Okay, I'll just add that.
Oh, why this music?
Okay.
Why do you always use Darkest Dungeon music?
Because it's a
You're triggering me.
kind of in a dungeon. It's kind of dark. Okay.
Fair.
Let me just get them on the board. So, add
This is the
turn.
Cove?
Add turn. Yeah, the Cove battle.
Yeah. This is the one with all the people that were people but are now fish people.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's 2.
Such good music.
So. Okay. What does Where is Devilish? Okay. And they are so 360. So and then 6 19.22. All right.
Excuse me.
So
Oh Jesus.
I'm going to move this here. I'm going to move this up here so it's not in the way. All right, so first up, Rena.
Yes. So I was still debating, but essentially I'm going to put my arm behind my back and just draw my sword out and look at Ginger and just say, "This is how you protect your people." And then I'm gonna just because my mask is already up because I'd had it up, so I'm just gonna let my white of my eye flare, spectral forms pop up, and I'm just gonna run straight this direction. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45. I can reach him.
Okay.
So I'll be right there.
All right.
And then I am going to release my radiant consumption.
Okay.
So that is going to cause radiant damage to anyone within 10 feet of me. 10-foot radius of bright light 2.
It also hurts you too as well, doesn't it?
I know. Once it ends.
Okay.
But essentially, it says it lasts for a minute, and until the end, or until I end it, as a bonus action to end it. So, anyways, during it, shed bright light, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so I do. So you and each creature within 10 feet of you take radiant damage, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Equal to half your level, rounded up.
Yeah, so 6 damage right now.
In addition, once on
You
each of your
deal an
turns,
extra
you can
11
deal an
damage.
extra radiant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I am essentially just going to attack him
Okay. Go ahead.
with that, right?
You sure can, yeah.
Okay. So, is there a place where that is on my sheet? Oh, I think.
The radiant consumption, you can just say that you've used it, but the extra 11 damage I'll just add into your damage on one attack. I don't think I have a
Well,
global...
it's an action to unleash it.
Oh, is it?
And yeah.
Oh,
So-
it was your...
because it
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I'm essentially just doing that.
Okay,
and getting
so
up in-
then
all up in
that's
his
so yeah.
face
So you
and
use your bonus
raging.
action, you use your action, and you're now in his face. Okay, and that's your
Yeah.
turn.
I think so.
All
I don't
right.
think I can-
So everything there takes 6 damage, right? Plus you.
Plus me.
Because it's
Am
the
I
end of your
resistant to
turn.
my own radiant damage?
You should be, yeah.
I would take 3.
Yep.
And
You would.
since
take
they're
3.
fiends, would they take extra damage since it's
Nope.
radiant? That's
They're
unfortunate.
not
Only if they're
vulnerable.
susceptible to it.
Yeah, they're not vulnerable, unfortunately.
Okay.
Or you see that it damages them, but it doesn't seem to do more damage than
No worries.
the normal. Just making
Yeah.
sure.
So that's my turn, and then
All right.
Yep.
Let me just see. At the end of your turn, this creature in front of you smiles as this like radiant energy washes over him, and he just smiles at you, and he just says, "Begone, ant." And I need you to make a wisdom
Be
save,
fun.
please.
you guys are going down. I'm gonna attack you next.
Oh boy.
Womp womp.
Okay.
Wah,
Uh,
wah, wah.
You are frightened of him.
What am I fighting?
So
Okay.
you will need to run away.
Run away.
I don't know what a good what's a good scared one.
One going.
Yeah, I don't know where that. I don't think I have that one. So I'm gonna just put I'll just put this snail on you, I guess. So you're frightened.
Okay.
Um.
So then,
So yeah. So you must take the dash action and move away from him by the safest available route each of your turns, unless you have nowhere to move.
okay.
And then
Does it matter that I used my full movement already?
Yeah, you won't. This was at your turn's over. He used one of his legendary
okay.
actions. So it's just on your next turn. And then you can make a save at the end of your turn to try and beat it. But
Okay.
this lasts for 1 minute or until you save against it.
I'm about to move so fast away from them at my next turn.
Yeah.
It's so much movement.
All
you
right,
guys.
that's your turn. It is now his turn. Does he want to do? Well, he already did that. Who does he like in this? Yeah.
Nice clump of people standing next to each other.
I want to see. Yeah. This is what he's gonna do. Artemis. He just looks at you and he just says, "Fighting friends. Oh, come. This was supposed to be such a joyous reunion. Please, help us out, won't you? And I need you to make a charisma save." All right, you are charmed. As he sort of smiles at you, you are charmed. These are your friends. Ginger, you haven't seen her in years. You're gonna attack her? You're gonna fight her? No, you need to protect her. All right. That's his turn. Navari.
Okay. She doesn't know that Artemis is charmed at the moment. There would be no indication of that.
Not really, because you did not see him cast a spell. You just saw him speak to Artemis. You get the sense that something passed between them, but you're not sure if it worked or not yet.
All right, so she's gonna use her. Navari's not very tactical, so she's running in. I feel like Artemis is going to be able to take an attack of opportunity if I run past, but
So I will say this: charmed does not mean Artemis is going to attack you.
Okay.
You are initially still his friends. He knows this. It does not mean he is against you. It does mean that they are his friends too, and he doesn't want you both to be fighting. So he can play that how he sees fit. But generally, it's not just like now he's evil and he's going to attack all of his friends and throw big spells on all of his friends. It does mean if he sees you attacking other friends of his, he may try to stop you in some way. So that's what it means. So you generally, I would say it does not make sense for at this moment him to make an attack of opportunity against you because you have shown no indication yet that you are hostile.
All right, so then I'm going to run forward, use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the north big boy here.
Yep, I will add the Hunter's Mark. There's the Hunter's Mark. Boop.
And then hold my action to prepare for an attack while saying something along the lines of, all right, pretty boy, let's dance in Infernal.
Okay. You just see him turn towards you and smile. You're holding an attack for someone to come within your range, basically?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully
Got
the
it.
person with Hunter's Mark.
Okay, yeah, that makes total sense. Let's just see. Okay. Okay. He, at the end of your turn, he is going to turn to Artemis, and he is going to say, please, if you wouldn't mind, just hold them back. I don't care how, but find a way to hold them back. And I need you to make another charisma save, please.
Come on, Artie.
Let's go.
All right. So on
That's
your
a
next
check.
turn,
about a
he
dramatic?
gets to decide how you would act. So I will help guide you for that one. Nemeron, it is your turn.
Oh no. Okay.
At this point, I will say you all get the sense of something isn't right. He's talking to Artemis in a very certain way.
Okay. What do I get the sense that he's hostile towards us, or he's just friendly with every single person?
He. You mean Artemis?
Yeah.
You get the sense that like he's asking Artemis to help him out.
Okay.
Whatever that means, it means something, but you get the sense that he's. And Artemis seems pretty compliant.
I picked terrible spells. Jesus. Sorry. Okay. I'm just gonna move my whole movement, my whole 30 feet, wherever that leads me.
Oh, you don't have another channel divinity, do you?
I do not. I only
That
have one
fucking
at level
sucks.
5. That's exactly why I started screaming internally.
Yeah. Okay.
So 30 feet would get me. Nope. Don't get next to the party. Sure. I'll move myself there. Right
You
there.
don't have Warcaster, do you, Artemis? No. Okay. Cool.
Okay, good. So that's my 30 feet of
All right.
movement. I'm gonna use a first level spell. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on just to encompass these two right here. The one that's Hunter's Mark and the little halfling.
Okay, you're gonna be counterspelled
Ooh, no. Okay, that's fair.
By who?
by Ginger.
Okay.
Okay, I respect that. Okay.
As you watch as she says, "No," and waves the spell, and it fizzles.
The stars are gonna greet you home. Don't worry. That's all I tell her. My turn. That's my turn.
All right, that is your turn.
I'm prepared to let you play my creature or my character.
At the end of your turn, Nemeron, this creature just teleports. Shoo.
Okay.
And he just says, "Perhaps the stars guide you back to darkness." And just stands in front of you.
That's cute.
Artemis. All right. He asked you to hold them back. So what would he want you to do?
I could. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No. You're welcome to. You're welcome to. You're welcome to say something. I'm trying to see your spells here, so I don't.
Sure.
So I don't really know what you could do.
I have a resilient sphere that I could put somebody in that would keep them from being able to cast me spells out of it or be able to move. But that would be for one person.
Yeah, resilient sphere.
Already know.
No. I think. Sure. You would probably want to resilient sphere Zavrin.
Counterspell.
Okay.
I will. Let's do a level 3,
Okay, so
Gotta roll
go
for it.
ahead and roll for it.
and that's D20 plus charisma plus my jack of all trades, right?
Why do you get Jack of all trades in there too?
Because
Isn't your charisma-
isn't it?
Yeah, but aren't you proficient in charisma? Do you only get Jack of all
general
trades?
charisma.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, then you would get Jack
Yeah.
of all trades too.
I mean, if you're letting me use my Arcana, I'll use my Arcana.
No. I just that's right. So
Oh fuck! Really?
so 10. No, that fails. So Zavrin, I need you to make a deck save, please. That fails. You are in a sphere. What does this do? You on a fail save, you're enclosed. Nothing can go through. You are immune to all damage, but you're just stuck. Okay, well you're stuck
You're in a
inside.
hamster ball.
Yep.
Yep.
You're just
Okay.
stuck in a hamster ball.
You can move it though,
By running, right?
but only half the
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you have to run like a hamster ball.
Here. I'll put this ball around you, and you're concentrating, Artemis, and you probably want to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here to stay out of the way. All right, Oriana.
All right. Well, bad idea time. I am going to just yell in Infernal. I am the avatar of Asmodeus. Do not stand against me.
Okay.
Just hope that the devils are intimidated by that,
Okay.
or that they buy it.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Could it be deception since I'm lying?
Nope. It could be intimidation, because that's what you were trying to do, intimidate them.
Fair enough.
I mean, you're still fairly decent at it. Okay.
16.
Yeah, I mean, you look at them, you see the one that seems to have charmed your friend in some way look over at you. I think he chose poorly.
Alright, well. Fuck it. That's all I'm gonna be able to do anyway, so I will cast Dispel Magic on the sphere. Please
Okay.
roll better this time.
Much appreciated.
17.
You see, is that, hang on, I just need to see this before I do anything. You see, Ginger look at you, and she says, "Fate isn't strong with you," and wave at you, and your roll turned to a 3.
Great.
That's one of her portent rolls gone.
And that's not a reaction.
It is not. It is
God
fate.
damn it. Fuck.
But that's one of her portent rolls gone. Okay, you still have a bonus action and your movement.
That's frustrating. I will inspire Rena.
Okay.
Your ancestors would be proud of you, Rena. I'll just send that.
Does inspiration have to be within a certain distance, or just at sight?
I think it's auditory, isn't it?
As long as she's within 60 feet, so I think as long as it's within, I think it's within 60 feet. And that should be
I'm
Doesn't
pretty
he hear
sure
it?
that's it. You know.
It is auditory, but there is a
Oh,
distance
it's
on it, I
range, yeah.
believe.
Yeah,
There's still
it's
a range.
60 feet. Yeah.
It is 60 feet. Okay, so you're fine. So you do have inspiration. So you get a D10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, D10 of inspiration. All right, and any movement, Oriana?
These guys on the side, they're like heading out towards where.
Yeah,
the
you see
families and
them.
everything
They're
are.
about to clash with the with all of the guards. Like the guards are starting to run up to fight them.
I'll get close enough to try and help, and that'll be it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. There's 8 guards plus Kigu going after these tiny small ones, and your friends are fighting a massive a divination wizard, a somewhat powerful devil, and 2 giant devils. Are you sure you want to help the 8 guards and Kigu with the tiny devils, or do you want to help your friends?
All right. We'll move up to get a little bit.
Again, it's just like if your spell distance isn't there, I just want to make sure that you understand, like, hey,
I know.
you get
I
the
know.
sense that
I'm
these
just-
guys
I'm trying
probably are not a big deal for these guards. Like they're meant to distract them so that, you know, you're welcome to go there. I just want I
Okay.
don't want
Alright,
complaints
yeah,
later
I'll-
on when
I'll
your
go
friends
here.
start
I'll go
going
here.
down, or you can't counterspell something. So
Mm-hmm.
all right, that's your turn. It is Ginger. What does Ginger want to do?
She wants to fuck shit up. Sorry.
She sure does. Well, she is certainly happy. She is just going to cast Mirror Image on herself. What's good for that? I'll give her this thing. Okay, so she's got Mirror Image on herself. And then she's going to come over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. It's gonna be right there. Now it is the smaller. So this guy's gonna run up here. This guy's gonna run up here. They're going to attack. That's a miss. That's also a miss. The second guy. Yeah, that's a hit. And a natural 20. Okay, decent damage. Decent damage. Okay. So this one got struck a bit. This one not hit yet. And then these guys. He's gonna try and acrobatics. Yeah, easily enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's gonna also roll. Yeah, fine. 2. Okay, so these 3 are going to attack this one. Hit. 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 And hit. 2. Okay. This one looks quite hurt. Then these guys. Yeah, no problem. 1, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 6. They're gonna attack. Hit. Miss. Hit. Natural 20. Okay. Okay, not great. Not great. And then the natural 20, pretty good. Okay. So this one also hurt quite a bit. And that is their turn. Now it is these guys. Yeah. This one doesn't know that you're frightened, so it's just gonna attack you, Rena. Doesn't really know what's going on, so. So it's gonna take 2 with its claws and 1 with its sting. So it, 16 to hit. I believe that misses. Okay.
Mhm.
Even worse, so that also misses. And then the sting also misses. So 3 misses. This one will come down into Navari, your face. I believe you had a held action.
Yes. Let's hurt this thing. So, first attack with Blood Moon's Call.
Cool.
19.
That definitely hits.
All right.
Actually, that just hits.
All right. Well,
Things are pretty
damage.
armored.
It is fiendish.
It is fiendish. Yep. It is a devil.
So that is
21 plus 9, so 30. Yep.
30 damage, and that's unfortunately not the one with Hunter's Mark, but 30 still.
Yep.
Plus, did that include my sneak attack?
Yeah, it did. The sneak attack was the 9. All right.
Okay.
And then you get a second attack, right? Because you held your attack action, and you have 2 attacks.
Yep.
So go ahead.
And I
That
don't think that's
misses.
going to hit a 13.
Yeah, that misses. All right,
All right.
so you strike, and now it is this thing's turn to go back at you. Natural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, what's okay, not terrible. It's D8. So 10 plus 4, so 14 slashing on the first strike.
I will use my reaction to have it to 7.
Okay, so 7. So
you actually can't because.
oh no, you used your reaction for your held action. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I will add 7 to the damage.
Yeah, so 14. And then the next one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 11 slashing.
Yep.
And then the third one, much higher, 25.
That'll hit.
All right. And low damage. 8 piercing. Oh, but it does poison.
That's
So
okay.
8.
I am poison resistant.
Okay, good. So 8 piercing plus. Oh wait, actually, wrong dice. I don't want to be unfair. That was very wrong. 22 poison, halved to 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just need you to make a con save. As you feel this thing's stinger stick into your side and pull out, and you feel this pulse.
16.
And you manage to push it through and are not poisoned. And that is that creature's turn. At the end of your turn, just need to see here. All right. How far is he? All right. It's Kigu's turn. And he is just going to call out and say, Ginger, what are you doing? And he's going to cast Hold Monster and Twin It to try to hold both of these devils. So they need to make what is Hold Monster? It's a Wisdom. Okay. So they need to make a Wisdom save. And they do have advantage. Fail on the first one. Holy fail on the second one.
Ooh.
So both of these creatures are held. And then he's just going to, he's concentrating. So he's just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step back so that he can keep his concentration. Zavrin, you are in a bubble. I don't know if there's. Can
Man.
you do anything?
I can Misty Step, I think, out of it
Spells
No.
do not go through it.
from the outside, but I think you can still cast
No.
inside.
Nope.
Either way, you can't even teleport out of it.
Well,
Yeah, I
then
think
I'll
you're just. You can hamster ball it though.
All right, I'll just boing, boing, boing.
Okay, so
try
you
to
can
get.
go like you got three squares.
Yeah. Let's go back this way a little bit to get some distance from the person that I saw.
Yeah, it says
counted for
nothing,
somebody
not
else.
physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out, though a creature in the sphere can breathe. Immune to all damage, creature or object inside can't be damaged, and you can't damage anything outside of it. Yeah, so you're stuck until that sphere breaks. But at least you can't be hurt.
I guess.
All right.
So just bounce there, and that's it.
All right, Rena, you
All right,
are
so
afraid.
Yeah, so I'm assuming since he's there, it would make sense for me to just kind of book it
Yep.
all the way this direction.
Yep.
And then just, so we'll say there's 50 feet to get to the wall. And then another 50, maybe there.
Yep. That makes
Okay,
sense.
so we'll just undo the ruler here. And which puts me, unfortunately, right next to friends, and they're going to have to take that radiant damage.
Oh, yeah, they are. Okay.
So I will do the -3 to me, but then the little dude, both of them, because they're within 10 feet, are going to take the 6.
Okay, that one's looking hurt, but it's
And
been hurt
then-
once, and the other guy is going to take a bit of damage.
As
Just
like
like
this
shielding his
literally,
eyes.
like, white eyes, mouth bursting white, streaming, running, shedding bright light. They're like, what
All
the
right.
heck is that?
Yeah, he's just like,
And then, wisdom save again?
Yes,
right?
please. Yep. It's the end of
You
your
have a
turn.
D10,
Yeah, I know.
and if you don't succeed with it, you keep it. So use it no matter what, unless you
Okay.
automatically pass.
Okay.
Like if you nat 20 or something.
No, I don't even think using it would get me out of that, even
I
if I got a
mean,
10.
You get to keep it at either way. So
Yeah, but
with a
even if you got a 10, it
that's
won't,
what I'm
it
saying.
won't
Like
get
a
you out of
13
it.
wouldn't even
Yeah.
get me out of it, so I'm still afraid.
All
I
right.
think that's my turn.
All right. It is now this creature's turn as Devilish smiles at you, Nemeron.
As he should.
You threatened Ginger. So he's just gonna strike out at you. So he takes out his sword, and it glows the silver, and he just swipes across you.
Okay.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. He does 14 slashing damage. plus 13 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna use the bramble armor. I'm gonna reduce 10 of those points, so I only take 3 necrotic damage.
Okay, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 3.
That's okay. So okay.
And then he is going to speak to you and just say, "Leave my presence, fool." And I need you to make a wisdom save. Natural 20. You just stand your ground and...
I'm fine right where I am. Thank you very much.
All right. And that is his turn. Navari.
Ooh, Navari spits out blood and smiles with a bunch of bleeding teeth. That was a good hit. My turn. And this thing's paralyzed right now.
It is
right?
paralyzed, so you have advantage and automatically crit when you hit. So I will just double your dice if you don't. Yeah, so just roll the damage and I will double all of your dice.
All right.
All right, so this was an 8.
Oh, I should have moved my hunter's mark. Too late.
So 8 and 6, 8 and 6, and 13. So 8 plus 6 plus 13 is 27. 27 doubled, 54. 54 plus 8. 54 plus 8 is 62. So you do 62 damage on the first hit. As you stab into this thing and crack sort of like the bony armor and stab in, and you watch as this reddish black ichor sort of pours out the side of it. As you can see, it almost wants to scream, but it can't.
Can I transfer my hunter's mark midway through? Because that was a dumb thing not to do.
You certainly can. Yeah, you want to use your bonus action to transfer it?
The bonus to transfer the hunter's mark.
Okay.
And attack number 2.
All right.
$17.
That misses. Well, it doesn't miss. You strike into it, but you feel your blade scrape across its bony armor, unable to get purchase.
All right. Well, regardless, I managed to hit the creature once, and so thanks to fancy footwork, I can just walk away without provoking attacks of opportunity.
It's paralyzed.
So, regardless, it would be still the same thing. So I will just move back with Oriana.
Okay. At the end of your turn, this creature that attempted to make you run away, Nemeron, is going to swing out at you once more.
Cool.
Yep. So, 17 plus 9. 26 to hit.
Oh, easily.
5 slashing.
Okay.
Plus... and 17 necrotic.
I can't do math that fast. You said 16?
So it's 5 slashing.
Okay.
And then 17 necrotic, and your maximum HP is reduced by 17.
Oh my god. Okay.
And he just smiles at you and says, "That's fine. I'll just erase you right here." That is his legendary action. Go ahead, Nemeron.
Alrighty. No worries. I'm just gonna wink at him, and I'm gonna hack into him with my great axe.
Okay, do it.
So first attack, 23.
That definitely hits.
And I'll do the damage for that one. 8 slashing.
Okay.
I'm gonna slash into him again, 22.
Yep, that hits.
And one more, 6 points of slashing damage.
All right, he takes the 2 hits.
And I want to burn. No, I'm good.
All right, you're good. That's it.
Yeah, I'm good. That's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, yeah, he's gonna use his last legendary action to turn to you, Artemis, and just be like, deal with the head of this organization. End his spell. And I need you to make a charisma save, please.
All right, I'm going for. I think I'm gonna make this one. I feel really good about it.
Why
know,
did you say that?
This is a really good one for me.
Okay, you feel like you're gonna do exactly what he wants you to do. It is your turn, Artemis. I think you are going to cast Dispel Magic on one of these creatures, this creature. So go ahead and roll for me a d20. And your your wisdom modifier is plus. You're muted, so I can't hear you.
It's +5.
Okay, so
Plus
23. 5. Yeah, that definitely breaks this creature out. But you can only target one with Dispel Magic, so that's all you can do. And then
Rolling well. This is good.
1, 2, 3, 4. You want to stand next to Ginger because you guys are best buds.
Long time no see, my friend.
It's good to have you on my side. And Oriana.
It's not great. See, here's the thing. I'm supposed to be able to be the supporter, but half of my team can't do shit.
You can try to dispel Zavrin again if you want.
She's gonna counterspell me.
I don't know if you can get out of her range. You might be able to.
60 feet.
I
I've
don't
been
think
measuring
so.
it.
Yeah, I don't know how close she is to you now.
Oh, she's real close, yeah.
Yeah.
When she moved there,
I'd
that was
have
bad.
I'd have to literally just run straight back. but-
Yeah, you would.
For these pews, but I don't
Yeah.
know if that's worth it at this point.
I'm not going to tell you how to play. There's lots of options for you.
I know. I mean, that's the whole thing, isn't it? Like, I built for support. I can't do much on my own. Damn it. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on the devil.
Okie dokie.
Does the devil need to make a Constitution save for being hit a couple times by Nimron?
It's not a concentration. It's you.
It's not
Sorry. I need you though. Have you end of your turn? I need you to make a another charisma save. I think.
Oh, thank God.
25 if I can.
Hang on. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Oh no, you don't break out of it. Yeah, you don't break. Sorry, you only break out of it if he does damage to you.
Okay.
So you're still charmed. Sorry, what was the someone asked me a
DC
question.
17 Wisdom save.
Oh right, yes. He's gonna burn a legendary resistance.
Oh, well, at least there's that.
All right, but it does half damage.
So 4 points of psychic damage.
Yep, 4 points of psychic. All right.
At least it burned a resistance.
Certainly did. Any movement? Bonus action?
One of my allies is on the enemy team. Another one is out of commission. And then the other is afraid.
I'm still here.
I exist, kind of.
I know. It's just my options are just so freaking limited.
Okay, you have a bonus action and a movement. So what are you doing? Otherwise, I'm going to skip through you.
I'm holding stuff. There's.
Okay, so you're staying.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. It is Ginger's turn. What does Ginger want to do? Can she... She's kind of short. She is kind of short. You know what? She'll just do something simple for now. Yeah, she is just going to Magic Missile Navari.
Ah, balls. Little individual hits that are useless to have damage for.
11 points of force damage as these 3 bolts boop, 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 into you. And she's gonna step back behind her friend. It is these guys' turn. So hit, miss. Okay, good damage. This one, bad. And then where's he gonna go? He'll go here. Then the other guy, natural 1, but hit. Okay, does some damage. And then these guys. So this one, strike. Hit. And natural 20. Damage. And not great, but better than nothing. And the next one, hit. Alright. This one gets taken out. And this one here is going to step back here and attempt to dispel the sphere. What level is the Odalux? Is it a 5?
Fourth level. Oh, unless the Epcast.
Is a 4th. Yeah, okay. So let's see how I roll. You pop out of the bubble.
Oh, thank God.
Oh wait, no.
And then these guys are attacking this one down here. Natural 20. Wow, I'm rolling a lot of natural 20s on this dice, but on your favor. Okay, that hits. And then another one hits. Okay, some good damage. This guy hits. Alright, so this one. And then this person. 1, 2. And is going to fling one at this guy. Hits. And. And now it is the Bone Devils. So this one is going to flank Nemeron and 3 strikes. First one with his claw, 60 plus 8, 24 to hit.
Yep.
All right. So 7 slashing.
Okay.
The second one, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, 5 slashing. And then the stinger comes down on you. 27 to hit. Okay.
Good.
4 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is 8 piercing. And then poison damage.
8. So that's
So yeah, 8 piercing. 20 poison damage. And I need you to make a Constitution save.
con save. 26.
Okay, yeah, and you are able to push out the feeling of the poison.
Oh my god. Okay.
And then Zavrin, just before your turn, it is Kigu. Yeah, he's going to step here. And he's just gonna say, Piper, I don't know where I lost you, but this needs to end. And he's just going to turn his hand, and you're going to watch just this black sort of flame shoot up from his hand, and you watch this black flame engulf Ginger for a second, and she needs to make a save to not be immolated.
Is that a spell?
It is very much a spell, but he is far from her, and she can't get to him. She is going to use her portent to succeed. But she is going to still take... Uh, 15 fire damage as she burns for a moment. Actually, wait. Is that? Oh, it is concentration. Never mind, he wouldn't do that. He knows it's concentration, and he's got the whole. It's my bad. Okay, instead he's just gonna chain lightning then. She will still succeed the save, but he's gonna chain it to. Yeah, seeing that you're helping, he's chaining it to you and to Devilish, Artemis. So I need you to make dex save. Devilish succeeds. All right, you fail. So it is a 10 d something, right? 10d8. 10d8. So 14. 9, 30, 40. 48 lightning damage to you, Artemis, and
Fine.
half of that
Totally
to...
fine.
I need you to... Oh, you're no longer concentrating because your spell was broken anyways.
Correct.
But you're still charmed. And she took half of
Good.
that, which is 24.
Make a save if I've been hurt.
Only by him.
Oh.
He has not attacked you.
Okay.
Him or his allies.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's...
I believe.
Yeah. If
Correct.
they attack you, then... damage resistances. He does not have resistance to this, so he has taken the full damage. Ooh, he looks hurt. Okay. That is all he can do. Zabrin, it is your turn.
Oh man. First he'll turn to thank whoever dispelled him.
Yeah, it was just this person here.
Much obliged. Crawl off the floor and like scramble behind these chairs here. I was gonna banish the big boys, but they're already held.
Yeah, one of them's held, one of them is free.
But they're both looking pretty healthy.
This one's looking pretty rough. I mean, it's still up there. It's not on death's door, but it's rough. It's taken a lot of damage. This one looks healthy.
Oh man, I want to burn my big spells now. Because I always wait for Kigu, and then Kigu like messes it up with his spells. I'm like,
I just want to let you know, you have noticed that they seem to be slightly resistant to magic cast on them. Like you can tell that they like are pushing it out better than like say a normal creature.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, do whatever you like.
Screw it. Let's try this out. I'm gonna try a banish. Zavin's gonna reach like in himself, not physically, but like mentally, and then he's gonna try to unleash 2 banishments at the same time on both the Bone Devils.
Okay, twin cast.
Twin cast.
All right. They need to make charisma saves.
Yes.
All
DC
right.
17. And I
DC
know
17.
meta-wise they're probably strong against charisma, but here's hoping.
Okay, so the first one rolls a 18.
Oh,
Second.
Always.
The second one rolls a natural 19. So they both. You watch as the magic like gets them for a minute. You watch them like pulse in for a second, and then the magic just like breaks. And you see that devilish creature just smile and say, not so easy.
Balls.
Anything else?
Let's see. I think I can remember that I can push. I don't think there's anything pushable or push worthy. So that's it for me.
All right, Rena.
Suspense.
There you go.
I ran so fast, and now
You did.
will see if
You
I
ran it
get
so
out of this
fast.
freaking. My movement is bad, and it's used against me. And then wisdom save.
Also, do you have the rage yet that like keeps going no matter what you do?
Well, I keep taking damage from my radiant, so I'm still okay.
That's right. Yep, you do.
Use it anyway. Use it anyway. Use it anyway.
Use it anyway? Okay.
I don't want to. If I tell you the outcome, you can't use the.
20?
No, fails.
Dang it.
You need
That's
one
why
more.
Yeah.
So I still have it. I still
You still
have
have it.
inspiration.
Yeah, you still have it.
Okay, and then
That's why I was like, use it anyway because
And then you take
three
be in the
damage.
fight.
Yeah.
Yep.
You take 3 damage. All
I'm
right.
still raging though.
You certainly are.
I'm just whittling my own
You're
health.
you're
down,
angry,
guys.
scared.
I'm like, this is so
All right.
frightening. Just
All right. It is this guy's turn. He is going to strike at you, Nemeron.
Let's go.
With advantage. 20.
That hits.
24 to hit.
Yep.
So. What is 3 plus 4? 7 slashing damage.
I'm out. I'm
Okay.
I'm down.
Well, hang on, because you still got to
Okay.
take the necrotic. So.
Okay. I need a pencil.
15 necrotic, and that reduces your maximum HP by 15.
Cool. Sorry. Okay, so what was the slashing? Or the
Slashing was 7.
7. Okay.
But you don't
And
have
then-
to. If that takes you to 0, that's fine. I just want you to know that your maximum HP right now is another minus 15.
That's cool.
So you're
So-
fine, but you're unconscious. But I will say, as you guys have been watching Nemeron, you watch as like these black veins have been running up him, and it looks like his life force has just been sucked out of him. And as he like falls to the ground, he kind of looks almost like a husk of himself.
My
a little
tan
bit.
skin is very pale now.
And then he is just going to look at you, Navari, and he is just going to say, actually, he's going to walk 1, 2, and he's just going to say, "Run, mouse, run." And I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
$21.
That just succeeds.
No.
Your funeral.
Sit and spin.
And he's going to stay there. It's your turn.
All right. They could do way more damage than she could heal up and around, so Navari's feeling like she's got to end some threats. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and go after the one she has the hunter's mark on, which is still...
Sounds good. Yep. Do advantage, and if you hit, you crit. That definitely hits. So I'll double the
Alright, so-
dice for this one.
This, and then the hunter's mark.
Okay, so let me just get the dice first. So 8 and 11, 19, 19 and 11, 30. So 30 doubled plus 3. So 33 doubled is 66. 66 plus 8. How would you like to finish this creature off?
I think like as she's running by the big guy giving her, or no, the smaller, the guy who tried to just give her fear.
Yeah.
As she's running by, she gives him the finger and then just runs up to this frozen thing, this paralyzed creature, jumps in the air and with 2 hands just slams the rapier down into the top of its skull.
Okay. As you do, the creature doesn't even get a chance to wail as your rapier sort of pierces through it, and then just on top of it, as you're pushing down, you watch as like this energy like sucks out of this creature as it just turns to ash as you like fall on top of it and like stand on top of like an ash pile. It is dead.
All right. She will wield around to the second one and silently pray to Melora that this strikes home.
Do you want to just transfer your hunter's mark with your bonus action?
No, I need my bonus action, but I got a natty 20.
Nice. So roll the damage. This should
on my
auto.
turn-
This should auto double the dice or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't want to sneak attack, so hopefully it doesn't. It's gonna add it.
Okay, well I just
Uh,
won't count. I'll do the math on the other numbers, so I just won't
Okay.
count the total. I won't count the total damage.
So.
Oh, it didn't double it, so I'll just do it myself. So 6 doubled is 12. 12 plus 6. 12 plus 12 plus 12 is 24. So just 24 damage plus 8. 24 plus 8, 32. So you do 32 damage.
All right. And then because of fancy footwork and I managed to land a melee hit, Navari is going to use her cunning action to slide along these stairs and duck behind cover beside those stairs because she's in a real bad shape.
Okay. So you basically disengaged, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, I don't need to disengage because I landed a melee hit and fancy footwork allows
So
me
you
to
still have your
run.
bonus. So you still have your bonus action then.
No, I had to move in.
So
my
that
cunning
was to add movement. Got it.
Yeah.
You have a bit more. Shouldn't you have a bit more movement than that? You should have like another few feet if you want, right?
Yeah, you can I get to the other? Let's see. It was
Because you moved up, so you probably still have like if you're using your dash action, you have another 30 feet, so you can move more than 3. You can move another 3 if you want.
All right, so I can get here. I'm gonna scramble over pillars to get behind something thick and heavy.
Sounds
Sorry,
good.
Oriana. I don't mean to leave you out in the open, but I am a hurting unit.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, this creature is going to smile after you gave him the finger and teleport.
Come on.
Oh no.
And it is Nemeron. I need you to make a death save, please.
Oh no. Okay. Do I just click on the death save thing? And,
Yep. All right, that's one
God.
fail. All
Okay.
right. And at the end of your turn, Navari, this creature's gonna attack you.
Womp womp.
Natural 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
So I rolled real bad. So 2 plus 4 slash, so 6 slashing.
Okay.
But hang on, the necrotic gets 22 necrotic.
6 slashing, 22 necrotic.
And your maximum health is reduced by 22.
Okay, I will use my reaction to reduce that.
Okay, so then
6
total,
plus 20.
yeah, so 6 plus 22 is,
28.
what is that? 28? So 14.
So 14.
Uh,
And my total is reduced by 11.
yeah.
Okay. I'll just take note of that. Oof.
Artemis, it is your turn. You you are still charmed. You are not being guided though, so it's up to you on how you want to protect yourself and your friends.
I wasn't expecting to get a chance to do anything. So I'm actually gonna help my friends this time, or do I think they're actually my friends?
No, so you're charmed.
Yeah.
So everyone's your friend here.
Okay.
So you don't really want to hurt anyone. So likely, I mean, my guess is looking at your health, you probably don't want to die.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you might want to
fine.
heal yourself or Ginger, or to, make sure that you don't die, because I don't think you want to.
Yep.
Would he care that Nemeron is not up?
He would. Well, they're attacking his other friends,
Mm-hmm.
and he's kind of he's literally almost dead.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
So
okay, with that knowledge, I will use Cure Wounds. shoot, give me just 1 second.
I mean, I will say, like, realistically, if you're normally at 2 HP, are you going to heal someone else or are you going to heal yourself?
Yeah. Okay, well I'll do cure wounds at level 5
Okay.
on myself.
Okay.
So cure wounds level 5 for 27.
All right. Now, maybe next turn you want to help Nemeron up. As long as he doesn't try to harm other people that you're friends with.
Can I still use my bonus action?
Yeah, of course you can.
Can
You just
I-
can't do a spell.
That's true. Never mind then. Can
unless
I
it's
move
a can
towards
unless it's
Nemeron?
a cantrip bonus action. You sure can.
Okay, let's move to that side of Nemeron.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
Let's go right there.
All right.
I'll say, Ginger, I gotta help somebody over here. Run over.
Okay. She'll just let you run. All right. Oriana.
You've got a hard turn spot. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't envy being a bard and where you are in the turn order.
I mean, I know what I'm probably going to end up doing, but let's try throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks. I'm just going to throw a hand towards my tome
Mm-hmm.
and just say, I hope you're seeing this, and I hope you can hear me, because this is not going well. Please guide me, and I'm going to cast. I feel like it's just going to make him a target, and he's just going to get hit, but I don't want him to die. I'm going to cast Healing Word
All right.
on Nemeron.
How mean do I want to be? I don't.
No, do it.
She's not going to waste a counterspell on a healing word. Also, she knows that what's his face is going.
Artemis
over
would
there
have done
anyways.
it, yeah.
Okay, so you just did it at first level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you gain 7 HP and are conscious.
Okay.
Nemeron. Oriana, anything else? You have an action and movement.
Fuck it. I'm gonna take the heat off of him.
Okay.
Literally, I'm using my Burning Hands ability.
Okay. On the bone devil in front of you?
Oh, wait, that's the wrong. Yeah, I think that's the wrong thing because it. Oh no,
Why
it
is
did.
it wrong? It did it with the right dice.
Yeah, it's at.
So
second
it
level,
succeeded on the deck save, so it takes half.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it is you watch as the fire washes over it, and it just kind of like.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to get the attention somewhere else.
It does no damage. As you watch as
Well.
the damage just rolls off of it. Seems to be immune to fire.
Worth a shot.
Yep, that's fine. Anything else? You still have movement.
Nope. I'm gonna make
All right.
myself a target because our tank is on the other side of combat.
All right. It is Piper's turn. I mean, Ginger's turn. Getting their names wrong.
Piper, no.
Yeah. Yeah. be able to go where she needs to go. She's not gonna do that then. Actually, no, she is. She's gonna cast a spell on you, Oriana.
The spell?
No, she's gonna cast a spell
Oh.
on you. It's one
I
that
was
you've
about to
never
say, wait, what?
one that you've never seen.
I mean, she's just gonna counter if I counter. Fuck it. I'll counterspell. At 4th.
Okay, she's gonna counterspell you at 9th level. And
She's
I need
got
you to
9th level spells. Okay.
I'm gonna make I need you to make an intelligence save, please.
Oh, lovely. It's no, that's not gonna be enough. She's got 9th.
What is her DC? Yep, she only has a spell save of 17. But you are feeble-minded. You are feeble-minded. So I'm gonna put this on you. So your charisma, wisdom, and intelligence are 1, I think. Let me just make sure I get this right. Yeah, your intelligence and charisma are 1. You can't cast spells, can't activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. But you know your friends, and that's about it. All right. And she is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. Sorry, it's all these guys. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna dash to her.
And the Shadowbrand saving our ass. Yeah, these guys are rocking. Let's help
the
them
worst
overthrow the
mercenaries
city.
ever.
Let's help them overthrow the city. We owe it.
It's less they're helping us and more of our dice are just kind of killing us.
1, 2, 3,
We failed like every save.
6.
Need a paladin in the party.
This guy is going to fire at Ginger. I hits her. She takes minimal damage, but she still takes damage.
Yeah, take that, Ginger.
All right. Oh, actually, she gets to roll to see. Nope, it misses her because she has mirror image, but she's down 2. She's down to 2. Okay. This person 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Is going to cast magic missile at the Bone Devil. So 4 and 5, 5 and 4, 9 and 3, 12. Okay, takes 12 points of force damage. Same with this one. Going to also cast magic missile. 4, 4, 5, 8 and 5, 13 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna try and attack. AC. First one hits. Second one hits. So he does half. Okay, so he's doing half damage on this guy, but still strikes into him.
Is it enough to break the fear?
The fear is on Rena, not on. He's not concentrating on anything.
Oh, it's not a concentration effect?
No, it's an ability.
Womp
1,
womp.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4. He goes up here. Going to miss, hit. He does full damage. Got enchanted. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Is gonna fire at Ginger. Misses. Now it is the Devil's turn. Let me just see. Okay, so they're not stupid. Yeah, is gonna attack. Is gonna attack Nemeron on the ground with just a claw to get you down. That probably misses though. The first one, a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Yep. Okay.
He's prone.
Yeah, I rolled with advantage. I rolled
Okay.
2 7s, so that's not great.
+8.
Misses the second time.
Okay.
I rolled real bad, but then he's gonna try and strike you with the stinger. That time it hits.
Oh, that's fine.
So you take.
I'm down again.
Yeah. I don't think this can do more than. What's your total? What's your max HP right now?
What do you mean? Oh, after all the reductions?
Yeah.
77.
Okay, yeah, this can't do that much damage, so you're fine. So yeah, you're just unconscious again.
Okay.
Okay. And then it's just gonna walk over to Oriana.
Oh no.
Actually,
Should've stuck with Oriana.
no, it's gonna go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna come over to protect Ginger. All right. At the end of their turn, it is just before your turn, Zavrin. It is Kigu.
Alright.
He is going to. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now he's going to do what he originally wanted to do, which was immolate Ginger. So he holds out that black flame, and it begins to coalesce around her. She fails. She is taking a lot of fire damage right now. 4, 10, 5, 8, 11, 26 fire damage. And he is concentrating. And I believe she's shedding bright light. And at the end of her turn, she has to make another saving throw because she is on fire as these black flames swirl around her and burn her as she screams out. That is his turn. Zavrin, it is yours.
Oh, got an idea. Let's see if it works. So Zavrin's going to reach his hands out with his his black energy flying out and wrapping around the column that's next to the Bone Devil and next to not Piper because it's
Ginger.
Ginger, and he's going to use telekinesis to try to pull that column down on them.
Okay, I need you to
1,000
Okay.
pounds I can pull.
Holy.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not a structure bearing load bearing column.
Yeah. Ooh, the other one's down already. Okay.
So I'm trying to angle it so that way it's going to fall on both the bone. Yeah, on both of them.
Yeah, because this is like attached, and you're like breaking the structure, this is concentration. So, yeah, can you just make a your spellcasting modifier like check? I'll let you use like it would be like a strength check, but I'll let you like make it with your charisma because this is like
Charisma.
your spell casting.
15.
Okay, 15. All right, yeah, you start to pull, and you watch as this pillar cracks and crumbles, and and falls. And you try to angle it on top of them.
Hopefully it doesn't fall on our friends there instead. Or like fall and roll over.
So the devil fails, and Ginger fails as this column like crumbles and falls on top of them as they like try to scramble out of the way. They will take, I'll say, okay, so they're each going to take 10 damage as things fall on them. But there is no structural integrity on that side of the cavern as you just watch the ceiling begin to and start to fall. I need... Oh, man.
It sounded cooler in my head. I apologize.
Commit to it. Fine.
I like the thinking out of the box. It's
Oh,
beautiful.
Yeah, I need
This was a good idea.
Artemis, I need you. So, Ginger, the devil, and the guy beside Ginger are all crushed, completely. Whether they're alive or not, you have no idea, but they are completely crushed. I need Artemis. Nemeron's unconscious.
I failed.
Yeah, I need Artemis. I need Navari. I need Oriana. And them to make... so, yeah, everyone in that vicinity, which is mostly people that I'm handling, but Artemis and Oriana and Navari, I need you to make dexterity saves for me, please.
So DM, what happens to me? What do I do? Just...
You are going to take a death save.
there it is. Okay.
21.
Okay. So I will say, as the ceiling collapses, you, 1, 2, 3, manage to move out of the way. Artemis, you are crushed under debris, prone,
Sorry.
and suffocating. And you take... 15 points of bludgeoning. That guy, just need to see, he succeeds and manages to quickly hop back. And Navari, you are fine. You managed to like... 1, 2... get here. You don't take an attack of opportunity because everyone is trying to scramble away. So, fail, success. This guy is crushed, and then the final guy also crushed. And I believe that is it. These guys are crushed. You have no idea what's going on with them. But you also feel the structural integrity of this whole place is kind of a little not great at this point. And yeah. Yeah. Okay. Rena.
So, question. Would I, in this instance, run out, or would I run like up into this
No,
corner?
yeah, you're
and
gonna
then
run
just
out. Yeah,
wait?
you're gonna try and get out of his.
I'm gonna
like
go.
you want to get out of his sight. He's scaring you.
All right. Okay. So then, it's like 45 feet to the door.
Yeah. So you open the door and you make it one more out.
Yep. I have to run off the map, guys.
I will say, like, you don't have to run. You need to use your dash action, but you can just now once you're out of his sight, you can just kind of like stay out of his sight.
Okay. Okay. So I'm outside of the door,
Yeah.
safe and sound.
Yeah. So you're like out here.
Jeez.
Boop. And you don't succeed.
I'm gonna be there forever, you guys. No.
Yeah, you don't succeed.
Nope.
All right.
Do you
But I'm
have
outside now.
advantage when you're outside? Out of sight?
No.
Oh, okay.
You just don't need to. I'm going to make the adjudication because this thing doesn't specify, but it doesn't make sense that you just like will run out in like all the way down the cave like somewhere else when you can't see this thing. So I'll say it abates, but you don't want to go back into that room until you are able to break free of that, or this creature is no more. All right.
So
Going
essentially,
down,
I'm
guys.
50 feet out the door, but because I've broken.
You're
line of
not
sight, I don't
50
have to
feet.
run
No, what
any-
I'm
Or
saying
I'm
is
just
like
outside
you
the
would,
door.
you would have used your last
Okay.
dash to like get out of the door, get him out of your sight, and kind of be like, like just.
Okay.
Oh, and then you would take the 3 damage.
Right. Yeah,
of
I just
rage.
remembered that myself. Yep. So.
Okay. So this creature. Well, this is an interesting situation.
It wasn't a TPK yet until I pulled it down on all of us.
Don't worry,
Now
there's
we,
still
now
time.
we die together.
Just takes corpses. Sorry.
Okay.
Long live the mage hunters. I was a double agent the
No,
whole
6
time.
feet under. That's our new name.
Yeah. So. He is just going to. Can't see to that side because of the stupid. He's just going to flash out of existence and go.
All the way over there.
Somewhere. Yep.
Can we determine where he went?
I mean, this place is pretty well lit. He's not invisible.
Yeah, okay.
So you'd like see the flash out, and then you'd see like a flash in over there, and that is his turn. It is your turn, Navari.
Oof. Man, so many options. We got a number of team members buried under rubble.
Yeah, and it's a lot of rubble.
If you say that out loud, I'll tell you that I can lift it.
40. I don't like how the marker diagonal doesn't take into account the distance, but I think.
Well, it is the distance. That's 40 feet.
Yeah, but when you go diagonal, it's like it remains 40 feet.
Yeah, that's because that's how I adjudicate. Like I'm not going to take feet away from
okay.
you.
25.
Yeah, some DMs do that. I don't. But I will say, if you're just going to try to hop across these like benches, you're probably going to have to make like a little bit of an acrobatics check because like it is slightly difficult terrain. So just in case, it's just for you to like not trip over them as you're like trying to run across them.
I actually think I'm okay with my cunning action to.
Also, these are no longer actually like this whole area over here are like no longer benches. It's like all rubble that is like uneven as the ceiling kind of pretty much ended like right here, like when it fell down, like this row here, the row just before Oriana.
So I'm moving at half speed because even as I'm not in coastal or mountainside.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So across that, it's gonna be difficult terrain. But you have like you have a cunning action, so you technically have up to 90 feet, right? Movement. If you wanted to use your dash, your bonus, and your action to move.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah. So like 25 will get me here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that that isn't rubble, but then moving this direction would be another.
No, you can move one more, like to get up beside Oriana without going into difficult terrain. So you can move like right here.
Yeah.
And then
So that would give
everything
me-
afterwards is, so you still have, if you use another 30 feet of movement with your cunning action, you have 15 across there.
So 15 feet, and then I'll use my
No, wait.
action.
So from here you had 50 because you could get up to because you used 25, right, to get there.
Okay.
So that's 30.
So
Now you have 15, so you can move 3 squares with your cunning action if you want. And then if you still
All
want to
right.
use your action, you can move another 3.
I will continue to move towards Nemeron.
Okay, where you last saw Nemeron, you are there. You think that he and Artemis are somewhere under, and at this point you will hear the groaning of Artemis, who is still alive. But yeah.
Talk to me, Artie. How you doing?
You don't want to use you're having hard time breathing, so you probably don't want to use too much air.
Okay.
All right.
Feel a little crushed. Like
At the end of before Nemeron's turn, you watch as this creature just is like, well, this went a little topsy-turvy. Souls are souls. And snaps, and that portal opens and steps through and winks out of existence.
Turn burglar.
And Nemeron, I need you to make your next death save, please.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's a success. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, success.
I was worried for natural 1.
I know, me too. I'd be like, no, I killed Nemeron.
All right. Artemis, at this point, it doesn't matter whether you're charmed or not because you can't see anything. You are incapacitated and prone under this rubble. What would you like to do?
Can I say one word?
Yeah, if you know that your air is running out, so you want to use it sparingly, but you have some air.
Can I reach Nemeron?
What's a good roll for this? Make an athletics for me.
Okay, I'm good with those. Yeah. So athletics. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh nope, that's not it. Sorry.
Well, what's your
It's
Okay,
a
I'm not
natural
gonna.
one, but
I'm
I
not
can
gonna
roll ones.
I'm not gonna give you that because you rolled the other one, so you got a 7. What's your athletics is a +1, so that would have been an 8. Okay, so with an 8, you've tried to move, but you're just locked in place. You cannot feel Nemeron around you.
Okay.
But I will say that's not your action. You still have your
Okay.
action.
Okay. Can I use the resilient sphere? Would that push the things around me away, or would it just keep everything on top of me still?
You're under quite a bit of rubble, but it would give you a place to breathe. So you can, and you cast it on yourself, and you are inside your bubble, and you're concentrating. And you can breathe once again, and Navarre, you watch as like a mound of the rubble sort of pushes up a little bit and out, and some crumbles off. It is, yeah, it just encases you, right? It doesn't say it's a specific size, so it's probably just around like medium-sized sphere. So yeah, but you are alive and finally able to, and you no longer feel like constriction on your chest and body and stuff like that, and you are no longer being crushed. Oh, that's what I needed. Nemeron, you succeeded your death save, but I need you to take another death save because you were being crushed. You would have taken crushing damage.
That's fair. Oh my god, it's a success.
Yeah. So at least it's not two
Just one more?
failures.
Just one more?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
a
So
number?
you've not you just got knocked down, right? Oh no, yeah, you took one from getting hit while you were down. So now you have 2 death saves, but that's it. So you have 2 failures, 1 success.
Nah,
All right.
2 successes, 1 failure.
No, you
Not-
didn't roll. It was just you took.
Because the first
fail.
one, you
fair,
auto
fair.
took a fail when you got hit by the falling debris and got crushed. You succeeded on your death save, but were getting crushed by the damage, so you took a death save. So you have 1 success, 2 failures.
Oh no. Okay.
All right. Artemis's turn. Sorry, Artemis, was that the rest of your turn? Are you good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause
you
I
use your
couldn't have,
your
like, said-
action.
Yeah, I would have.
Okay.
If I would have used a different spell, I could have healed Nimron, but then I would have died. So
Well, you couldn't
That's
see him
what I got.
anyways.
that's true. Well, I was going to use healing word.
You still have to
you
see
just
them.
need to see him.
Oh, okay. That's my turn. I mean, I move out of the rubble. Can I move out of the rubble? No.
You know what? Go ahead and make a strength check as you're like trying to push the sphere to like hamster ball it forward.
Okay. Strength.
All right. So yeah, you start to push yourself up, and I'll say you guys see like this ball like roll out and pop up and out of the rubble. So you're like in that hamster ball popped up out of the rubble. But that's all your movement.
Zavern will be excited to see him out.
Okay, Oriana. You just have your instincts. What would you like to do?
Oriana's instincts would be to try and play some music to try and cast something, but she probably just kind of like can't seem to figure out how to play it. I guess because she's doesn't have her.
Yeah, you
mind,
don't.
essentially.
You don't really understand how to play instruments anymore. You're just like
Music's
So
inside the
Oria- so-
violin.
So Oriana's just like
you just shake it a little bit.
Yeah.
Oriana's just like crying because music is important to her and it's gone now.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just kind of look at Zavrin and just start running to where she knew her friend who was in mortal peril was.
Okay.
And try and help somehow.
Okay, so you're gonna use both your movement and your action then to get over there because it's difficult
And
terrain,
50,
right?
20, 25, yeah.
Okay.
So movement and action.
All right. Okay, Piper.
And
so-
can I pull out a healing potion?
Yeah,
I
I'll say
can't
as a
do
as a
anything
bonus
with it,
action,
but-
yeah, you pull it out. Definitely, you would
I
know
just
that you have
I
one.
have it. I have it out in case somebody can do
Is
something
it
with
was the healing potion just like on you,
it.
or was it in the a bag of holding?
I mean, it's in my inventory, so I assume
then
it's
it would
not
just
in the
be
bag
on
of
your
holding.
belt. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so then yes, you have the potion in your hands. All right. I mean, she fails deck saves now because she's being crushed. I still rolled halfway decent. But she still fails. So she takes more. And then you just you watch as these like smoldering black flames lick up from the debris, and you just hear a scream that leaves where Ginger was. But again, don't know really what's going on there. And then the oh, it's not. So yeah, that was her turn. Yeah, it is well before these things. So now that this is all caved in, they're just gonna run across it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's as far. And then it's this thing's turn. And let's see if it can do anything. Yeah, it has pretty decent. So you watch as this thing crawls up and out of the rubble, but is just able to get on top of it, and that's its turn. So pulls itself it just pulls itself up. Yep. All right. Before your turn, Zavrin, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. And he'll just look at you, Zavrin. He'll be like, "What were you thinking? My people." And he's just going to, I don't know what he has, actually. Yeah, he's going to, just cast Fly on himself and fly across here. Oh, and that guy, sorry, he takes some damage, and let's see if he can. No, he fails. So he's getting crushed. All right, it's your turn.
Get closer to the group here, and he'll use his telekinesis again. 'Cause it's concentration.
Okay, well, are you going across that difficult terrain?
Oh, right, I'll go around. Sorry. Boop, boop.
Okay, so you can probably get about there. Yeah, and that's it.
So I'll use it to lift the one off of Nemeron, and then pile it back on top of the devil that's still there.
So what are you lifting?
The largest stone that's around where Nemeron was.
Okay. Fairly easy enough to find a large stone. It's not going to completely uncover Nemeron, but likely abate some of the damage, and then you're just going to drop it on this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he gets a dex save. He succeeds as you attempt to drop it on top of him, but he, jumps out of the way.
I guess I can do a bonus action spell if I had thought of it ahead of time, but I did not, so that's
it. Okay. Rena, you feel that fear dissipate.
Yay!
Yeah.
And then I'm like, why am I out here? Right back inside.
Yeah, so it's just, again, the 10 feet to get back inside. So you're
Okay.
here with 10 feet, and then you have the rest of movement. You see that this entire area over here from Zavrin's just standing on the start of it is completely caved in and crushed.
Okay. Are the big boys both dead and the dude is missing too, right?
So you don't see that guy. You don't see the little halfling girl. You just see one of these. That's it.
Okay.
It
I'm
looks
probably
like
just gonna-
heavily banged up and
Like,
like crawling
I'm
its way
just-
out.
I'm going to. So I used up 10 feet of
10 feet.
movement, which
That's it to get
means
back.
that if I was to dash, I would only have 80 from where I'm at, or something. Or
Well, you have 50 feet, right?
yeah.
So you have
So
90.
what
You have 90 more feet.
Okay. So then just 90 feet straight.
Sure. Here, I'll do the ruler for you, and then you can move yourself to where I
Right
rule. Here, there you go.
there?
Right here.
So I'm just gonna run right there
There you go. All right.
and
you
take my damage.
3 damage. All right. All right. Nivari.
Navari looks at this bone devil, posing an obvious threat, but also sees that Nemeron's like seconds away from. Not see, like, can I see Nemeron at this point?
I'll say
With
at
the
this.
rock?
Yeah, so I'll say with that big rock lifted off, you can see like Nemeron's sort of hand. So you could probably to get purchase on that to try and pull him out.
So what she'll do is she'll do the hand movements for cure wounds to buy Nemeron time, and
All right.
with the touch, like grab the hand.
All right. So go ahead and roll a cure wounds.
I only have 1 second level left, so you're getting.
It's all you need.
Yep.
All right,
points of
14 HP.
healing.
So take back 14 HP, and you come back, Nemeron, but you, as you gasp, you're going to take a big mouthful of dirt and rock.
Okay.
And so you are suffocating. It is not fun. You flail a little bit, but you're alive.
Would pulling be part of a movement, or would that be strictly action?
I would be an action.
Okay.
I'll say you know that he's now not actively going to die. You have a little bit of a time to get him out of there.
I'm gonna make a con save for the previous 14 points of damage I took from that dude.
For what?
Oh, I
Oh,
forgot
the-
to do the Hunter's Mark from last time.
Oh, right,
so,
right. Yeah. Okay, you're fine.
Then I'll use my bonus action to transfer my Hunter's Mark to the last remaining
Makes
bone
sense. All right. And anything else?
demon. I don't think movement's going to be totally helpful right now. I don't want
So
to
you
be in
just-
the line of
yeah.
fire, so I'm just going to stay still.
All right. Nemeron, you are under a bunch of rock, but you feel like your hand free, and you feel someone sort of like grabbing your hand. So what do you want to do?
So as I come to I just whisper, "Mama, I almost saw you." That's all I say.
Uh-huh.
Can I like crawl out of the rubble myself?
Yeah, I'll say because Navari's kind of like holding onto your hand, you can make an athletics check with advantage with like the help, if you would like.
Athletics. Where is it? Oh, okay. Cool. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, with Navari's help, kind of holding your hand and you like using your strength and pushing yourself, you manage to tear Nemeron free from the rubble. So you are prone, kind of like on your knees and like coughing up like bits of like dirt and rock a little bit, but you are free of the rubble.
Okay.
You still have your movement and
And
bonus
bonus
action. Yes.
Do I see the devil? Does it
As
crawl
you
out?
take a moment, you do. It's like right there beside you, kind of thing. But you don't see
I'm not-
anything else, really.
And I don't see stinky little halfling girl and the devil.
You
that
do not.
fucking
You
just
do
saved
not
me.
see. No, you don't see them. You see all these like other members of the Shadowbrand like rushing and trying to start digging through rubble as you like look around them.
Okay. I'm just gonna wordlessly. I'm just gonna look at the bone devil and I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon.
Okay. You should have access to a spiritual weapon on the same page that you get your character sheet. Just pull it onto the map and place it beside the devil.
Oh, okay. Drag. Come on. Right there. Nope.
There you go. All right.
Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna hopefully do something.
Yeah,
other
roll
than
that
die.
damage.
Spiritual weapon +8.
All right.
10. I don't know why I rolled with advantage. It's a 10.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you have any inspiration or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. All right. You attempt to swing at this creature, but it kind of like dodges out of the way. Anything else? You can use your movement to stand up if you would like.
Oh, I forgot I was pro.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
go and stand up.
All right.
How many feet of movement do I have left?
That's all your. No, sorry, you have 15 feet, but this is difficult terrain, so you can move
like-
one. You can move one square.
I'll stay put.
Okay. Artemis.
I drop the sphere from around
Sounds
me.
good.
I look at the devil thing and I cast Illuminate. And I say,
All right.
die.
All right. Are you going to stand up because you are prone
Oh,
in
yeah.
your sphere? All right.
Definitely going to stand.
All right.
Yep.
Go ahead and cast.
For 20.
That hits. Nice. 25 damage. All right. Yeah, you strike into it and it glows slightly. It's still standing, but looking real hurt. Anything else?
Nope. That's what I got.
Okay. Oriana.
I'll put the potion back in my belt and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So maybe right here-ish. Just kind
That's your
of trying
movement
to
and
get
action.
over to here to help the
Okay.
other people I saw.
Sounds good. All right. All right. Okay. It's this creature's turn. It's a bit frantic. Who is it gonna go for? I guess it'll move over here and attack Kigu. Hits. Okay. Misses and hits. Okay. Quite a bit of damage. Okay, and he's gonna make con save. He's fine. Okay. Oh, and he has to make another con save. He's fine for both con saves, but he took quite a bit of damage as he gets struck by this thing. But he's kind of like not really paying attention to it too much as he's paying attention to the ground. Oh, that creature. Let's see. I forgot to do these guys' turns before. He fails. Okay. This guy is going to 1, 2, 3 move up here and attack. Natural 20. Bone Devil. Oh, bad damage. The second one hits, but he's not doing much because he's got mundane weapons. And then this guy here is going to. What can he do? Oh, actually, this was the wrong guy. Sorry, it should have been this guy here. This guy's the ranged one. He's going to try and magic missile this devil thing. 5, 3, 5, 5, 5, and 3, 13 damage. Okay. And then 1, 2. They're gonna try and. Okay. So managed to take this guy out. He's unconscious. And then this guy is gonna move over here. Do his best. He fails, so you can't get him out. And then before your turn, Zavrin, he's got this guy right on his face. Does he have anything that can be useful here? Jesus. No, he's just gonna try and save his person. So. Alright. He manages to pull this guy out. So this guy's out of the rubble. That's all he can do. Alright. Zavrin, it's your turn.
He'll try to make his way up the stairs. Is it difficult terrain around the stairs?
So like where you are currently, it's all difficult terrain in
Alright,
front of
so-
you.
Can I get to?
So you can move
It's like-
3. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's like that half of the. It's like that half of the.
Right.
room,
Yeah,
right?
that
It's like-
area,
yeah.
right from where like Zavrin's standing now,
Mhm.
all the way back is all like, think of like it's all caved in and the rocks are very like unformed. So like when you step, you're like sliding a little bit and stuff like that. So there you
Let's
go.
get next to Navari here.
Okay.
I'm feeling. I hope that he can see. I guess he can't see if that other guy is free.
Which other guy?
The one that was being helped out.
Oh, you did. I would have
Shadowbrand.
said like where you were. You
Okay.
would have seen. Kigu pull him out.
Well, feeling very emotional that his magic seems to not help as much. It's kind of like a jinx. He's going to have this like well up of energy as little like spheres of his magic like floats out from his tattoos and starts forming a little circle in front of him as he casts disintegrate on the bone devil.
All right. It's a deck save.
Deck save DC 17.
All right.
Save or suck.
All right.
No probably pass.
His advantage on saving throws. His dex is, he rolled a 14. His dex is +3, 17. He just succeeds.
Every time. Zavrin's cursed.
As Zarin attempts to, this green mode of light like flings out and attempts to hit this creature, it just dodges out of the way and it hits some of the rubble and just starts to like disintegrate some of the rubble just near the creature as it like sinks down and around.
I'm rolling for damage anyway because I just gotta know.
Yeah, do it.
I need the clicky clackies to make me feel good.
78 damage.
yeah.
Whew. Yeah, that would have been not great for the devil. All right, anything else, Zavrin?
He's very angry that it keeps doing that, so he's now going to use his telekinesis to pull on the bonus action one to try to pull the creature 5 feet.
Okay,
Back
and that's a
from-
strength.
Strength, yeah, strength 17.
Rolled a natural 17, so it resists.
That's it.
Yeah. All right, Rena.
All right, full movement. I already calculated it. I can make it right up to him. I'm going.
So well,
to...
no, you can't. You can't, cause not necessarily because it's difficult terrain, right?
Oh, okay.
So you were there. So when
Uh-huh.
you can get normal movement
I
to
might have
right
been
here.
like one step behind.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
I
So
should
normal
go.
movement.
but-
Yeah. So normal movement right to here. So that's whatever, 30 feet.
50.
Well, I
Is
know,
my-
but normal movement to there. So that's 30.
Okay.
So move yourself to there, and then every square afterwards is difficult terrain, so it's double the movement. So every square afterwards, it's 10 feet to move there. So you can move 2 more with your regular movement,
Uh-huh.
and then you can use your action to move another 5 squares.
Okay. I am going to bonus action drop my radiance.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank
Because
you.
I don't want to injure them.
Yeah. And then you have, if you want to use your action to move closer, you have 5 more squares. 'Cause
Are
each
any
square
of
is worth
them
10.
still buried or anything? Like,
You see that this area. Oh, sorry, I have. Not near where you are. Down here, they're still trying to dig someone out.
all right. And the devil thing is still up.
It's
And-
looking like falling. It's like almost there, but not quite.
Right. I'm gonna look at Zappan and say, "You've got this," and I'm gonna head down to
Okay.
go try to
So
help
you have
them dig the other guy
five
out.
squares.
So how?
Yep. Whatever 5 squares you want to move, you move them. Cool.
All right.
All right, get to there. All right, Navari.
Ooh, if Navari can just get to this creature with the cutting action and movements.
Yeah.
Slog. And
Yeah, you like crawl yourself up the debris as you're like getting there.
She is angry, so here comes the attack. Natty 20.
Holy shit! Yeah.
And that's everything. Hunter's
Yep.
Mark, sneak attack.
All right. So tell me, I'm not even gonna double it. Like you definitely double that. I'll just say 54. Please tell me how this creature meets its end on this plane.
I think they're both just like like Navari and this creature struggling just to maintain footing in the rubble, and she's like practically crawling with one hand and her rapier in the other. And as she gets up, just grabs this thing by its collarbone, pulls down, and plunges the rapier deep into the creature's throat.
Okay, you do so, and then again you watch that pulse as you sort of pull this creature down, and it can't find purchase to stay up as some of the ground is disintegrated by it, and it starts to fall into the disintegrated ground and lose purchase. And as it gets on your level, you manage to stab the rapier into its throat, and you watch that pulse again as this energy sucks up into the blade from this fiendish creature, and you just watch it just burst into ash and bone dust as it is ended.
Oh, so satisfying.
I'll say over the next minute or two, with the rest of these people's turns, they manage to free this person and stabilize both of them as they are unconscious. Rena, you managed to run over and sort of help with that. As things calm and you take in the state of what happened here, and you just see sort of Kigu hurt and bleeding a little bit, but like looking over his people, and he kind of like looks up at all of you and just kind of shakes his head sadly and like sits down on the rubble, and like places his forehead in his hands, in frustration and sadness, as you're all sort of standing there able to take in the destructiveness of these creatures and what happened. That is where we'll end tonight's session. Good job, guys.
We survived.
You
Barely.
sure did.
Navari, my fucking god.
I mean, that blade was given for a reason.
Oh, sweet
The
Jesus.
damage it does is not very good for fiends. So, yeah, really good job, guys. I mean, you did as well as you could against a really tough archdevil. So I think that deserves kudos. Good job.
Got my cardio in.
You certainly did. It was unfortunate. And then the one time you were so
you guys
close to
live?
beating, and the one time you were so close to beating it on the inspiration roll, you rolled a 1. All you needed was a 2 or higher, and
Yeah.
it's just a 1, you know.
It was not meant to be.
Yeah, it was just one of those things. But yeah, good job. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around and hanging out with us. We managed to finish just on time. This was quite a long battle. Please remember, if you enjoyed the session and enjoy our show, share it with your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help a stream grow is to spread the word. And remember, folks, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. Thank you so much. See you later.